Shakabooey. What's up? We're live. Dun dun dun. What's up, everybody? Just your friendly neighborhood fat man. Doing some drawing. Trying to come up with some designs for a book that I'm eventually going to do with Shay and Cy of the Red Valkyrie Show. So hopefully that works out. Hopefully we get some people joining us. Guess it'd probably help if I shared the stream. I'll do that on the old interwebs. Let's see. No. Aha. There we go. Twitter. Shakabooey. So, yeah, trying to do a cool female character and really trying hard to get better at drawing women. Because I know that's it's a weak point I have. Oh, hey. Who do we got here? It's my buddy.
What are you doing?
I'm just drawing, just doodling.
Oh, okay.
Doing stuff.
Me too.
Yeah, I was on Red Valkyrie and trying to watch your thing on the Otten stuff at the same time, and so how'd it go?
Oh, it went real well. Real well.
Good. Yeah, those guys are good peeps.
Yeah, it went surprisingly well. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Right where it's in front of my face.
right where I left it.
That's where I put it. Oh, so what's going on, man?
Whole lot of nothing. Just I'm working on one of Chad's Star Wars sketch covers.
Oh, cool. Who are you drawing on it?
Ahsoka Tano.
Good choice. I hear she's popular.
I don't know if you can see that.
God damn, dude. Stop. Stop being so bad.
I'm sorry.
Eventually, yeah. Story of my life. Always friends with people that are better than me. That's all right. Earlier today, I talked to Shelby Robertson about doing a show. He wanted to do one, and so hopefully he'll be on. And I think what we're going to try to do is the idea that I put out was that we each do a like a cover homage, but I don't know if I didn't finish watching his stream to see if he replied to it or not, but he usually comes on. He usually likes hanging out and drawing.
Oh, gotcha. There you are. Excuse me.
There is no excuse for you.
Yeah.
I've been looking for one for 30 years.
What's that?
Said I've been looking for one for you for 30 years.
Yeah, good fucking luck.
Yeah. So far.
Yeah, I'm doing another show tomorrow with Mark. I'm doing a Red Valkyrie show with Mark tomorrow.
Yeah, they just said that when they were going up there, and I was like, I know that guy.
And then I'm doing another show with Mark on Sunday, too, and I don't remember what one it is.
Is it the Michael Bancroft?
No, we're not doing that one till I think the end of the month when the campaign closes.
Gotcha.
Shit, I gotta look at the message. Mark told me what it was. I just don't remember what it is. There you are. Let's see. Come on, where are you at? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's not Sunday. I don't have one on Sunday, but I do have one on March 17th on how to draw comics.
Oh yeah. That's
with
cool.
him.
That's the Barton brothers.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm on that one with him on March 17th.
Yeah. The Barton brothers are insanely talented.
Mm.
Kind of disgusting, but such is life. Being a mediocre.
Yeah, it goes with territory. How's work going?
Yeah, it's all right. Just been working a bunch of overtime this week to kind of get some stuff caught up, and then of course got hit with the news that we owe the IRS this year, even though it looked like
so do I.
It looked like we were supposed to get like 9,000 back. Nope, we owe them like 4,500, and I'm like, what the fuck? And you want to know why I owe them? The whole reason that I owe them 4,500 is because I took out some loans during that first year of COVID on my 401k, and then I was off for a bit on our. It's called WI. It's when you're sick or whatever and you can't be at work but you still get kind of paid.
Yeah.
Well, payroll decided that they weren't going to keep taking out my payments back to my 401k, so it defaulted.
Oh, nice.
So for like 2 years now, it hasn't been getting paid, and that's why we owe 45. I was like, you gotta fucking be kidding me.
Well, just like my work, Chambers wasn't taking federal taxes out of my check, so I owe $2,100 in federal.
Ugh.
I was so pissed off when I got that.
I owe $267.
That's it?
Yep.
I would gladly take that over what I have to.
Well, I'm not even filing taxes this year. I'm just waiting to file next year, and they can just take it out of my federal next year.
Yeah, I already filed. I owe less than $300.
How much are you getting back? Are you getting back anything?
Why would I get anything back if I owe?
What's that?
I said, why would I get anything back if I owe?
Oh, well.
Love you.
Love you too.
Oh, look, it's 24 Eyes. What's up, brother? Thanks for coming to hang out with us. It's usually the night that I try to do the old CG Icon show.
Put my camera up here so people can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Whoops, and then I shut my light off. That's real smart.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I rearranged my studio.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, cool.
There's a lot more open space now. That's not going to work. That might work a little better. Sort of, kind of. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, I know that one thing. Is there a way you can turn it around?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here.
Yeah, you're looking upside down.
I wish. And where do I have? The fuck did I do it? Hold on a second. Don't knock that over.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm breaking shit. don't know if this will work. I'm gonna find out.
That's better.
A little better. I want to fix it so it's not upside down, though. I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know. That's better.
Excuse me.
Okay. Ow.
Don't do that.
Too late. Okay. That is a cool 3. I want the 5. Yeah, there we go.
Do the damn thing. Where's your campaign at right now? Do you know?
Last I checked, we're like at 10,300.
Nice.
Yeah. Gotta check again though. I haven't looked in quite a while.
That's good, man. There's been a lot of interest. I just from talking to people.
I know, and it's like I'm still kind of stunned by it.
Yeah. People like good art. They like good books. They like good ideas.
Yeah. 10,359 is where we're sitting right now.
Damn. Killing it, dude. Killing it.
Yeah. I'd like to get, if I'm hoping we can get to 15, because if that we hit 15, Bill gets to do his card.
Nice. Oh, I have no doubt that you guys will get 15. Are you guys just doing 30 days or are you doing 60?
30.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just did 30, I believe. Oh, yeah, we've only got like 16 days left. Yeah, there's only 16 days left, so he just did 30.
Son of bitch shit.
Okay. Do we want to go? Something here. Yeah, I'll do excuse me. Cool gray.
Okay. All right. Enough of that nonsense. Got my comp copies today.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah,
nice.
I got a big old box. Man, I think my favorite cover, not only does Eric Weathers do great art, but like this matte black, just like I love it. I like it better than the shiny one.
That looks great too.
Yeah.
Just by what I see there.
Yeah. It's cool to have a black and white edition of the book too. It's kind of neat with all the lettering.
Nice.
There's a shiny moistionary. Oh, hey, it's American Comics Co. What's up? Gonna be doing some work for these guys.
Oh, really?
Script. Yep. Got to do some thumbnailings and such. Okay. Great colors by Anthony George. And there's the Bazooka Dogs, the Flip Book. And there's...
Carrie sent me a wedding gift in the mail, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Carrie who?
Travis.
Oh, okay. I was like, why would my ex be sending you a?
No, not that one.
Flip Gordon cover. What'd she send you?
We got a gift card to Target.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
This Matt Martin cover is pretty sweet.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. What's funny though is, Mark's always good at stroking the ego, and he was like, he's like, you do realize though that your cover outsold his. I was like, what? But it's just because my cover was associated with more perks than
Gotcha. Yeah.
Than Matt's, but I got what he was throwing down. I was like, I appreciate it. Let's see here. That is the sick paper. I know I brought it home. Where did I put it?
All right, now I need blue. I got to go and back to reference time.
Doobie doobie doo. There. Is that it? Maybe. Nope. Well, we'll just run with that one. We're 900 years old. You get look as good. You will not. Excuse me.
Okay.
Alrighty. Hoping Shelby shows up because I like to. Don't want to start on a piece of art if he wants to do the cover thing. See if he's replied.
Yeah, I think tomorrow night I'm going to stream me doing a bunch of Black Owl sketch covers.
Oh, sweet.
Because I got a bunch that I have to do, so let's make a game out of it.
Oh, this isn't Shelby. This is Greg Paulson with us, American Comics. Hopefully Shelby will be on though.
Yeah, just little old me. Sorry to disappoint.
Nah. But go check out Black Owl because Black Owl is a badass campaign that is burning up you're making more money faster than any of my campaigns did, so
Like I said, I'm still stunned by it. It's like every time I see like it go up another, $50 or $100, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with, we'll do the warm 5 on her head.
Did you do that picture for the your day job?
What do you mean? Oh,
the fridge cleanup?
No, I didn't. Somebody else did that. I don't know who did. I think they might have just pulled that image off the internet and toyed with it or something. I don't know, because certainly was not me. I was asked to do it, and I was like, yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Not interested. Sorry. It's like I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a little leery of the fact they even know that I draw and do this stuff.
Yeah.
It's like my boss's wife tried friending me on Facebook, and needless to say, I declined their friend request.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yep.
Boundaries, boundaries.
Yep. It's cool. I'm cool with you guys when I'm here, but when I'm not here, I'm not here. My home life is very separate from my work life. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. She got blue eyes. Okay, now I need to figure out how the hell I'm going to do this background. The hell am I doing? Okay.
I was gonna ask, but then I thought, no, he's good.
Okay, so let's get out there so I can stop looking at that. Nope, day is mine.
Yep.
Now, let's see. Let's go ahead and we need brown. That'll work. I think maybe. Is that too light? Oh no, that works fine.
All right. Well, it's good to have you here, American Comics.
Likewise.
Let's see. Gosh, trying to think of a good cover to do an homage on.
The hell, I don't even know.
Yeah. And put on my thinking cap. Definitely not doing a Spidey one because I've done quite a few of those, and everybody else does them. Hell, even Todd did it to himself on the latest issue of Spawn.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I dig it. It's nice to see him actually like drawing again.
Draw something.
Yeah, even though he's not doing the inside, but Carlo Barberi, man, he's killing it on the inside. I love his work.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, let's see. Let me look real quick. Goddamn. Got new glasses today, and I was like, I don't want to have the bifocal in it. And man, am I regretting that. I keep having to take my glasses off.
My mom was the same way with her glass because they kept putting the bifocal in her, and she hated it. So she told them she didn't want it in there, so they didn't put it in there. And then as soon as she got her glasses, she was regretting it immediately.
Yep. Yes, I am.
That's funny.
Is it I didn't have to take them off. I mean, I can see fine to draw when I take my glasses off, but it was always kind of nice with the bifocals. I could just kind of glance down and I'd be fine.
Yeah.
Just more proof I'm a dummy.
You live and you learn.
That's true. I mean, I live. One of these days I'll learn.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
Somebody needs to.
Yes. Absolutely. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
No threats. Good thing his bathroom is nowhere near the microphone, because he did not mute himself. Like to do something, a cover where I'm going to put in the U.S. Assassin characters into it. I don't want to do one I want to do one that's kind of well known, but not overdone, which is hard because that is a very, very fine line. I know this is compelling YouTube watching, guys. Get a nice down shot of my lap while I look for comic book cover. And Greg is tinkling. Gosh, should I do this? I don't know. Maybe kind of neat. Do like a older version of U.S. Assassin. Put all the team members on the back. Slain her. Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, too late.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Lies.
Well, I got to put it up there for appearances, man.
Sure, of course you do.
Let's see.
I get it.
God, what a horrible tagline for a cover. Come on, mess with us, make our day. Ugh. Cringe. Ooh. Maybe I'll do that one. No. Excuse me.
There we go. Now, damn it. Oh well.
Damn it, son of a bitch. Alright. See, and the best part about streaming with your best friend is he knows me for the moron I truly am.
Yep, that's pretty much how that works. There we go. Okay, now, let's see. Figure out colors.
You know what? I think I might do this one. I think I'm going to do this Batman Hush one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put U.S. Assassin in the Batman part. I'm going to put the Mercenary in the Hush part. Because in the ash can or the flip book, how he's got like in colored pencil, he's got like the Joker and Poison Ivy back here. Well, the Mercenary's shown that he's actually working for a different group of people. So I put them on one side. I'll put like Sensei Steel and oh look, it's rare. Well, I can't say North American hockey. Down under hockey. How about that? What's up, buddy? I think I'll do that one. All right. So put the old eyeballs back on. And go. Oh, we got. What's up, Sim? How you doing, buddy?
Howdy. There we go.
All right, for you ASMR people out there, this is why I don't go digital. God, I love the sound of that. It's my favorite thing in the whole world.
Okay. Yeah, Mikey Babinski is going to be down here. When is April 1st?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's going to stay in here at my place for a couple of days because that Mighty Con is that weekend. He's going to do it.
Oh, sweet.
Is that going to work? Let me see. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Okay. Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
What the hell, my phone? What the hell, my phone?
Okay, there we go.
You okay there?
Yeah.
My screen texture. My screen has a texture that does that, but yeah. Yep. I mean, eventually, I would like to get like an iPad Pro and just have it just to maybe do like layouts or something like at work, so I don't have to carry physical supplies. But and I'm sure my art would probably look a lot cleaner if I was digital. But I don't know. There's something about having a mess. What's up, Mr. Mark? Oh shit! Oh shit! There he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend.
Yes, hands.
The Shelby Robertson.
Sorry, I was harassing the Barton brothers in their stream.
They
didn't
deserve
check
it.
my inbox. Yeah, all Australians deserve it.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, life isn't hard enough over there already, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, here, let me shovel some more shit.
So I don't know if you saw in your stream earlier today, I was saying that I was going to do a cover or like a homage.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm doing this Batman Hush one.
Cool. That's actually that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Got some nice full body in there, and then the iconic half and half in the back. Yeah, I'm still working on this freaking thing, man. That X-Men recreation piece.
Nuts. That is nuts.
It's different. It's different.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna flip my camera so you don't have to look at my stupid face. What is this?
Say it like that's a bad thing.
There you are. Yeah. So, and I mean, obviously, I have this sitting in front of me on my.
Yeah.
I have a little thing that it's usually. I think it's made for an iPad, but I just use it for comics. That way, I don't have. Otherwise, I got comics sitting over here, and I need some room to be able to twist the page and stuff. But I do.
Comics to the left of me. Comics. To
I mean,
the right.
it's my flavor, man. Like I'm going in and changing stuff up. Like Jim did some wacky stuff. Yeah. So what I did was I did a trace over in Clip Studio.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just use that as a printout, like instead of, because I can't find Hockey's like, I'm out of here. So I could not find the line art. I've never seen the line art to this cover.
Yeah,
To
I've
the
never
Jim
seen
Lee
it without
cover.
colors.
Right. So what I did was I did a 600 DPI scan of this, and then I literally color selected and then like lifted the brightness to 100% on every color, and that
Holy
knocked out
shit.
most of it. And then I just did like a level adjustment, and then I went into clip and I flipped it to blue line, and then I traced out the rest that disappeared when I did the color adjustment, the best of my ability. So just to make sure that it gets the right amount of what is needed.
Yeah,
That's true.
I do it the
A little
laser.
bit. My guerrilla tactics. I'm just always concerned that I'm gonna that something's gonna be, shifted in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. But normally this would be an homage for like my Ragetality book, but this is actually a commission piece. So they wanted me to draw it in my own style, and I was like, well, I'll do it my style, but it's gonna be basically the same layout. Like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna try to reinvent the wheel here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Marat Michaels did a recreation of that Cap, Black Widow, and Wolverine cover, and it looks exactly like Jim Lee. So, like, to the point where I was,
it looks like an actual Jim original.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't see Marat in this at all.
Yeah, and I have to. I mean, like Jim does on this because Jim inked this piece too, so you can see like a lot of the very loosely. The lines are very loose. Yeah, like real open. Like this is kind of weak sticks here. I can't stand what he did with the armor here because Scott Williams would have came in and cleaned that up and made it real nice. So on his, I came in and did this like I'm doing a lot of stuff like what Danny Mickey would do on like Curse of the Spawn, books like that.
Oh yeah, God, that was such a good book. Dwayne Turner, man, that dude was underrated.
Yeah, and Danny made him shine too. Danny brought a lot to the table with that one, for sure. They hammered out a really cool style with it though. So, how's everyone's books going?
Mine's all fulfilled. I got my comps today, which was nice.
Nice.
Got like this nice matte Eric Weathers cover that's got the matte black finish on it.
Yeah,
I love it. And then,
are you doing like remarks and stuff on any of those, or what are you doing?
I don't know. Probably, maybe. If anyone's interested. I guess I could probably have some done up for the art auction and. Going around a small child.
What's that?
I said, are you throwing around a small child? Jesus.
No, I'm looking for my Copic ink refills. I can't find my Cool Gray 9 refill. This one's almost dead, so I might have to switch a color here.
Cool Gray is too cool for you. Too cool for school.
Yeah, well, a lot of things are too cool for me.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yep. I married somebody who's way too cool for me.
I mean, I might agree with you on that because, she's pretty awesome.
Well, hey. Actually put some of my nonsense, proves it.
I've seen what you've had to deal with through your life.
I found it so you wasn't rumbling anymore.
Yay. Hi, Mandy.
Mike said hello, honey.
Hi.
Yay.
If you heard that.
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right.
Question is, do I... This is... Because the mercenary has a gas mask, but I don't know if I want to have him wearing it.
Okay.
It's the characters. Yeah, I think the next book Mark and I want to create, I should just be like, just get every wrestler you want, because then I don't have to design any costumes. Oh, Hockey says, "Love you, Shelby."
Yeah, that'll really cut on that. That's for sure.
Yeah. Trying to stay in the chat.
It's very suspicious, Hockey. Very suspicious.
Shelby's doing some dip brushing. Oh,
yeah. So I repurpose these when they run out.
Oh yeah, they're nice.
These Kiratakis. Yeah, it's got a nice synthetic. I mean, they're good for like spotting black. I wouldn't really use them for like inking outlines of figures.
Oh,
but they're good for this at least. You get some texture. Like it's a full brush, and if you do it on the side, you can totally get like some rough edges and stuff.
That's awesome.
So that's fun. I don't know. I like when I mess up on stuff and it looks cool, so I just leave it. I don't know if that happens to you a lot. It happens to me every day, like literally every day. Something happens on my art and I just leave it. And I'm like, oh, you know what? That actually looks like I meant to do that. I mean, sometimes it's the entire piece.
That's what I have to tell myself, just so I will be like, I want to put a gun in my mouth because this looks horrible. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I meant to do that. That looks cool. Yeah, let's go with that.
It's just comics, man.
I know.
Comics are just comics.
Just comics.
So you had a pretty good day at work today, Mike?
Last night, yeah, it was good.
Last night,
yeah. I worked 10 hours last night, so I will say 10 hours on a fork truck, your ass starts to hurt a lot.
Yeah. I used to do. I don't even think I'm certified. I mean, it's been years, so I'm assuming my certification is no longer valid. But yeah, I was California forklift certified. I did. I used to work with my buddy, his ex-wife. Her brother owned Cal Almond, which was right across the street from Blue Diamond. Like they're like the competition in California. And I used to work there in the 90s. They needed someone to help run this machine called the Elba Scan, and like that one there was like we had to load our own product and stuff, and it would run like 5,000 pounds like a minute. Like it was a stupid amount. So we'd go through like 30, 40 bins in an hour time.
That's crazy.
And but I know that, like, yeah, man, like even getting up and off it, man, like you get so sore. Yeah. I still remember that. I still remember all that.
Keep telling myself, you can do this, do this. And then there's days where I'm like, God, do I need to get like one of those hemorrhoid pillows to sit down on?
I mean, I would actually get it even if you don't have the problem. I used to use we had old satchels, and I would repurpose them, man, just because I feel like if you don't have problems, you're going to get problems. If you're sitting out, just like truckers. My dad was a long distance trucker for a few years, and
so was Greg's dad.
Yeah, man, I'm sure he had back problems at some point too. Like just from sitting and drawing comics, same thing.
Absolutely.
Whoa, there's kids in there. I will definitely say that Greg's dad is probably one of the funniest fuckers I've ever met in my life. And it's not even like intentionally being funny. He was just a goofy guy. He was so fun. Here we go.
I want to know what Hockey's working on tonight.
Yeah, what are you working on, Hockey?
Hockey's been getting like a lot better, and it's making me kind of mad. I don't like seeing his level of his power ups. I'll say, yeah, you've been posting some artwork. I'm like, Hockey, hear that? All right.
He goes on the must sniper list.
Yeah, I texturized the hell out of this. There you go.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to do just a Mignola black, man. I couldn't do it. Couldn't bring myself to it. Jim did on his. He went full on, like, just a black corner with some.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. It's weird. I've always wondered what my work would look like if it was produced in the late 80s, 90s with the coloring. Like I wonder how it would have. Because we didn't have all that stuff to save. Like if we drew something badly, it just got like flats.
Yeah.
Like it didn't, so I'm kind of curious. Like, man, I wonder what my stuff would have looked like if I broke in when I was 8. Yeah, Hockey says I'm getting there in tiny, very tiny steps.
That's how the journey goes. Every step is a movement forward.
Yes, sir.
And for every door that opens, there's 2 more to slam in your face.
That's right.
Oh wait, that's not positive.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I had someone tell me that. They said, just think. They said for every door that slams, they said something like, for every door that slams in your face, there's 2 more waiting. I was like, wait, what?
That's crazy.
We're waiting to slam face. All right.
Right.
Sign me up.
Sign me up. I'll take 2. Well, I mean, take Todd, for example. He had like 300 rejections, man. He kept them all. And that's somebody who did not let failure deter him whatsoever.
Well, Todd kind of did what it took. Actually, Todd did what a lot of artists didn't in a lot of ways that would have ensured their success. It's like everyone's too afraid of like stepping on other people's toes and stuff. Todd doesn't care.
No. That's
part of it. Like, I think you have to kind of have a DGAF kind of attitude, and then, which I can't do, but I feel like that's part of success is like, is a lack of conscience sometimes, I guess. I don't really know. But overall, he's good. I think he's a good guy overall, for the most part.
Excuse me.
But yeah, and then he kind of played, right place, right time a lot of the time for Todd,
Oh yeah.
Like when you think about it, think about all the talent that like preceded McFarlane, like Art Adams and John Byrne, and it's like this weird perfect storm occurred for Todd to be able to like rise to the top the way he did.
Yeah.
And none of those other guys did it, like, ever. And also, Art Adams was super slow, so I don't think that could have happened for him.
Yeah.
He wasn't producing. He was like 1 book a year, something like that. Not enough to capture the hearts of the monthly collector. Yeah. I am enjoying this piece though. I feel a little guilty because I'm like absolutely taking a lot of the cooler part elements. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to incorporate this into my own work here and there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you on the stream earlier said you were taking some inspiration from Richard Bennett, eking him on that Savage Dragon.
Yeah, it's what I still got that open next to me. Yeah, that Rich Bennett issue with the inks in here are insane, man. Like insane.
Oh,
yeah. Anytime Bennett and Jim Lee got together and did something. There's a few pages here.
Did Bennett ink him on the Grifter She?
Yes, and he also inked the first few pages of like this one here, Divine Right 11. Yeah, just 2 or 3 pages here in the front, but like this stuff is madness. Like this is Bennett. This is not Scott Williams, and so Richard Bennett there. He just had a lot more of he had a backwards way of doing stuff though. like a lot of his fades, he fades in the opposite direction, but they just look cool.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't go dark to light. He'll kind of start in the light area with the chunky stuff and then move backwards, but he'll like increase the number of lines he uses.
Yeah.
Like this stuff there, here, man. Like this is what I'm looking at for the metal right now. It's like I don't know if
that's insane.
Show. But anyway, yeah, right there on her abdomen that you can see. Anyways, yeah, it's like the droopy thing. And I used to do that at Extreme, and Danny Mickey got on board with me on doing that. And then he started doing it on a lot more people way back in the day.
The upper adamant.
Yeah. But I still remember that. I saw it on a book. I think it was the advertised poster for Brass. I think it was Brass.
Yeah.
There was something about the way he was doing the metal, and I showed Dan. I remember showing Danny. I was like, "Hey, can we do?" I said, "Can I just kind of indicate so I'm not having to draw every line on Badrock's shoulder pads?" So I was like, would you mind? And he's like, no, do that. That'll be cool. And then he came in and started doing this kind of thing, but he was doing it with the Hunt 102. He wasn't using brush or nothing like that. I think I used brush on some of this. I came in and hit it again, but I'm not a good brush inker. I'm good with brush if it's an area that I don't mind if I mess up, that I can like touch up with whiteout.
That man above you to your right is a fantastic brush inker. Talking about you, dummy.
Just loads of practice. I know. Just loads and loads of practice. Hell, I just touched my brushes for the first time in quite a while last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, on that Judge Dredd cover recreation I did, I actually used brush on.
Oh, frozen.
Was that me? Oh, okay. I was making sure it wasn't me.
No, he froze.
I froze?
Yeah. You were talking about
I'm not surprised.
Your brushes.
Oh yeah, you said you used it last night on your Judge Dredd recreation.
Yeah, did a Judge Dredd cover recreation. I actually used brush on it for the first time in quite a while. I was kind of rusty too. I was like, oh my, okay, I need to stop before I really fuck this up.
And I have the Sharf. Is that?
Yeah, Sharf. That's what I use. Sharf and a Raphael.
I have zero confidence in myself with the brush.
I'm trying to remember how I watched Jason Moore at a con ink Kyle Hott's Doctor Strange with a brush, and I was like, I need to learn how to do this.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched him do it. I literally just sat over for like 2 hours, and I was like, okay, I think I can buy. And I went out and I bought a Winsor Newton, which I hate, and I will never buy another Winsor Newton brush ever again. But I practiced, got good at that, and then moved over to the Raphael when I found out that's what Kevin Nolan used. And then who was it? Dexter Vines is when we turned me up to the Sharfs. And then Don Hillsman was also a big supporter of the Sharf brushes.
So what's the benefit of that brush for you? Like just the way it lays, the way
it holds. It does a point. I can be feathering like there's no tomorrow with it, and it never separates. I mean, it holds that point perfectly every time you're using it. And yeah, I just fell in love with that. The Raphaels are good too.
I know Skip Edwards just got a bunch of brushes from overseas, from the UK, I think. Yeah, he's liking them a lot. They look really cool. Some lady hand makes these brushes, I guess, that he bought.
Oh wow!
So it's not
I think I know what ones you're talking about too.
Yeah, they look nice.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, but he told me, he said they're really good. Like he does mostly brushings, but I guess that's what he's using now for his book, for that Lakeside book that he's doing. Yeah. So the he has a feather style, so the feathering obviously is like very nice on them. I just don't know how they would deal with
Oh, Shelby.
Dash. I do Dash stuff, so. Jim Lee, what's up? You got Jim Lee in your chat now?
Now we're just waiting for Mark Silvestri to show up.
Yeah.
Well, no. His name is actually Jim Lee, though.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Like he's not a sock account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what makes it funny.
I was at work listening to you that night when like the image 7 showed up on your chat, and you were laughing so hard I almost crashed my fork truck a couple times because he had me rolling.
Yeah, 3 of them showed up tonight. 3 of them showed up today, a little bit ago. So yeah, 3 of them showed up tonight or today with Andy. Had Andy on. So it's always nice. The streams with Andy is just an excuse for us to hang out, because we don't get to.
Oh, because
we don't get a lot of chance to hang out.
You can send Andy the link if you want.
No. He's working. He does a lot of graphic freelance work on top of his regular. His regular job is also graphics.
Oh, okay.
But his he moonlights at night on freelance work, and that's where he makes a lot. Like he makes a lot of money doing logos, and he has some stuff he had to get done. That's like,
gotcha. It's
the kind of work that you can't really
live stream.
Well, that and just it's a lot of Illustrator work, so it's like tedious.
Gotcha.
So yeah, when I was getting my Adobe certification, I was hitting him up a lot, and I could tell, like, I was like, dude, I don't know how you can do this, man, because like I hate Illustrator with a passion now. I hate Illustrator. I didn't like it back in the day, and I kind of refused. Well, the thing is, it's good if you're a technical person and you really enjoy using shortcuts. It's a great program. I hate shortcuts, and I hate anything outside of Control S and Control X and Control V. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a fan. And but he's really good with it and stuff. And I just don't like vector files. To me, are just not interesting. I like raw art, just but there's some incredible artists, man. There's some people who really like rock it. They really know what they're doing. I'm just not one of them. But I had to take it, and I had to pass to get for certified Adobe certification. So my class. Amazingly, I got the second highest score in the class, which was weird because I really thought I was going to get like a low B. I thought we never saw our grades really.
Well, that's
the
a
final
good way to check out where you're at in the class.
Yeah, no, I think that. I think it was graded on a curve, to be honest, because we all uploaded to the same SVN, and so we got to see everyone else's work, and most people's work was not good. Like, and I'm not saying like it was like not good, like technically or aesthetically. There was a few that were like obviously knew what they were doing. But just a few.
I like how I tell Dan to get his ass in here, and he's like, "How?" And I'm like, check your frickin' Dan Plagle Twitter thing.
Yeah, so I don't know if you saw. Yeah, you got Jim Wee in the chat. He has a Spawn goalie helmet. He plays hockey.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it's got a Spawn
Oh, no way.
a goalie helmet. Yeah, and it's got it's funny because the McFarlane account in my chat was like, he was like, "Oh, that's the cover from number 24."
The hell was that?
It's my air compressor.
Oh, I was gonna say, it sounded like somebody ripped one.
No, it was my compressor.
Oh, I was going to ask you if Hockey just joined the stream.
Oh yeah, I can send that to Hockey.
Oh no, because I heard the loud fart.
Oh.
No.
I'm gonna need to keep you two separated.
My little airbrush. Come on. Swap out airbrushes here. I'm gonna have to let that soak. I have a little dry paint that one.
It's not CG Ranger, it's CG Icons, and you are one of them, so get your ass in here.
There we go. Oh yeah.
So, Greg, what are you working on? You just doing some sketch covers tonight?
I'm doing a sketch cover for my brother, actually. Then I got a bunch of other sketch covers I actually need to get done, which I'll probably be working on tomorrow, along with, I think I got 2 other commissions to do, and I'm a very busy fella.
It's a good problem to have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not bitching about it, believe me.
All right, Hockey, hold on.
All right, now let's see if this airbrush works now. Working just enough, I think, to do what I need to do. Hopefully.
My daughter had a book fair, and she just brought home a which I didn't know they existed. She brought home this marker that erases ink. It's an ink eraser.
Oh yeah, yep, I've seen those.
And so I used it. And I'm like, this isn't good. This actually erases like Copics and everything. Like it actually erases it. Ooh. I was like, what the hell?
Oh wow.
Yeah, like it lifts it off the page, like out of the paper. It's weird.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. So I could actually erase stuff on it's bizarre. Like I don't remember. Did we ever have anything like that as kids? I don't ever remember that.
Welcome, Hockey. And then the room goes silent.
I'll answer for it.
I didn't hear it. Sorry, mate.
Good day, mate. Good day, mate.
What's crack-a-lackin'?
Drawing while I wait to get some meat. My wife's out shopping to get some chicken and such so I can cook dinner. So I was waiting for that.
Sweet. Well, we will absolutely take you while you wait.
Yeah. Cheers. Hopefully my internet doesn't play up too much. It's been running pretty well lately, but every now and then it just has a bit of a flutter.
Okay, what time is it out there?
It is 5:20 in the afternoon.
Oh.
So, yeah, how everyone else. I don't lead a very exciting life. So
I don't know anyone that leads a super exciting life.
What's that?
I did go to work today, so I work as a lifeguard. So,
Oh, that's awesome.
that was a bit of fun. So, it's tiring though. So, I did the morning shift, and the morning shift starts at 5:15 in the morning. So you got to get. So I'm up at 4.
Ooh.
Just 4 o'clock in the morning to sort of wake up and have a cup of tea and get dressed and that, and just sort of settle into the day before I have to go off to work. So I've been up since 4 o'clock, and I thought I was meant to finish it at 10:30. It's usually only about a 5-hour shift, and then the duty manager, which is another lifeguard, he just has a few extra chores that he needs to do. He goes, you're actually until 12. And I'm just going, oh, no, I don't want to be here for another hour.
Son of a bitch.
So I was really tired by the time it finished. So I came home, had a shower, and basically had a nap. Had a little nana nap. And now I'm feeling good, actually. I feel fine.
Yeah, you just described to me around 4 in the morning hockey. I'll be fading around midnight, and then around 4 a.m. I'm like my second wind.
Nice. Don't forget your second wind.
Alrighty.
Excellent. So I'm just relaxing now, and Shelby always streams at really weird times, so I can pop in just to support him. I come in to say, "G'day, Shelby. How are you? You're doing great. Sorry, you're on at the wrong time. I gotta go."
Right.
Yeah. So,
well, somebody's got to keep Shelby on his toes.
Yeah. And then he gets up for it. He gets up me for supporting him. I was giving him love in the chat before, and he's going, "Oh, I don't trust that." My goodness.
I don't trust it. I don't trust anyone that says they love me. Anyone that says they love me, I'm like, yeah, it's very sus. Very sus.
Dan is going to the sandwich shop with Leah, and they'll be back in 20 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Boob Ranger Dan will return. I feel like Dan is really pushing for me to change the name of my show. I
haven't seen Dan for ages.
I know, me neither, and I miss that man because he's one of my absolutely favorite artists. I love
brilliant.
His style.
Yeah. Amazing stuff.
And I know everybody's like, "Oh, he's so fast." I was like, I don't even care that he's fast. I just think it's awesome what he can do.
He's also very fast.
The question is, what type of hockey life is a lifeguard?
Well, I'm probably at the beginning of the day. I might be that son of a beach, but by the end of it, I'm walking so slow I could be in Baywatch. So.
There you go. Now I have to ask, Hockey, when you're lifeguarding, do you wear the bowler hat?
If I could get away with it, I would.
Oh, that would be so awesome. I'm gonna throw that in somewhere. I'm gonna have a dude in a lifeguard outfit and a bowler hat.
I would. I would love to be able to do it. I've only been doing this job for a month, just over a month, and I'm not pushing boundaries just yet. So.
Excuse me. trying to kick this cold.
Hockey, if I can wear my beanie to bed while I sleep, you can wear your hat to your job.
Okay.
Seriously? You wear that thing to bed.
Do you think I do?
I don't know. I never seen you without it.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I had someone ask me that before.
I was like, yeah, I do actually. No, I don't. I just say I do.
I think even when I ran into you, well, I saw you at Chicago Con 2012. I even think you had it back then.
Probably did. I mean, I've always had like I'm a hat wearer. I used to wear baseball hats all the time.
Yeah, I have to because I'm bald. So
I would just do it because I've always had long bangs, and then it would get
just throw that in my face that you got hair and I don't. That's cool. It's fine.
Yeah, I have so much hair that I have to donate it every 3 months. Not really.
I've tried to get on that list, but
to collect it.
I was like, how do I get Dave Grohl's hair?
Right.
You don't want it. It's all full of mites. It's all full of mites, bro. You don't want my hair. It's full of mites and crabs. All right, what is this here?
Oh, what's up, NTM Comics?
Crabs.
How's your book going, Noah? Is it? What's he sitting on? I wonder.
Oh, NTM is Noah?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, and he's got his second book out. He's only 17, and he's had one successful campaign, and he's on to his second one. I'm just going, go to buggery. Yeah.
So just so everyone knows, not a lot of people know, Noah actually has like 9 comics in print.
What?
I think a 9.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Noah, tell them in chat where they can buy your other. So he's been working on Mavericks for like years, and he has like books he did when he was like 13, 14 in print, like actually in print. Like I think you can still buy them.
That's a different Mavericks than Global Frequency, right?
Yes.
Okay. Spelled differently as well.
It's spelled, yeah. Hockey's correct.
Well, I just sent him that little whippersnapper a link. And I swear to God, if he upstages us, I'm going to ban him for life.
Do it. Just do it anyways.
Yeah. He's getting good too. So you see the difference between his first Mavericks and this one the campaign he's got out now. And it's like, So, yeah.
Well, I've been helping him a bit. He'll send me files and I'll help him out a little bit, like making sure stuff looks okay with. And then he'll cheat on me and he'll go to the Bartons and give me the same file, acting like he didn't get some tips.
See, now this is where I wish I had the little like video tabs where I could do the Greta Thunberg, how dare you?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's rude, man. That's Shelby Roberts.
It is rude.
You don't go to Shelby and then go to the Bartons.
Yep, he did it.
I'll go to the Bartons.
What's up, Michael T?
Yeah, Corey told me he did it. I believe Corey.
He would.
He started talking
Corey
about,
would gloat.
Yeah, Corey goes. He's like, yeah. He's like, so Noah gave me this page to look at, and I was like, wait, this page? And he's like, yeah. So I fixed it, and I'm like, oh, interesting. I fixed this like 2 days ago. All right. I see how it is, Noah.
So we can just send you. So we can just send you stuff, Shelby, and you'll look at it and fix it. God damn it! Why didn't I know that?
No, yeah, Noah, Joe Sontag, doesn't matter. I just fix everyone's stuff. I don't really fix it. I offer. If it's something I know how to do and it's fast for me to do, then that's fine. I got it. Yeah. But with Joe, like I ended up doing pretty much just getting his pages, print ready and stuff for Joe Sontag for that Ashcan he did.
Oh yeah.
And because not every art. I mean, I would say less than half the artists know how to actually crop, files for color and like I think it's pretty universal at this point for like knowing DPI. type knowledge, but as far as like ratio and knowing, that you before you start doing any work, you need to add a border to this, that, and the other. Because by the time you get stuff in color and you get it back, it's too late. Like at that point, like you're having to do major edits to get something to look correct sometimes.
Michael T, I sent you the link. Get your butt in here.
Yeah, it was Michael T. I haven't seen Michael T in a long time.
I know.
Like, I think last time I saw Michael T on a stream, I think he had COVID. I think. I might be wrong.
Michael T is COVID.
Yeah. Hockey, are they lifting any restrictions where you're at?
Who are you talking to? Sorry.
I said hockey.
The only one that's
man. Actually, it's been really really easy back now. It's almost like they've forgotten that it exists.
Oh, that's interesting because they're doing the same thing here.
Shocker.
Yeah, the biggest thing now they keep going on the radio is this Japanese virus.
Jeez.
It's apparently it's a mosquito-borne virus. So it's starting to spread around.
Huh. I remember when what was that? SARS. Remember SARS? I don't I remember SARS. I don't remember it ever doing anything. I just remember hearing about it.
I remember when SARS first hit. It was a good band.
You couldn't open packages in case there was a little powder in there that was going to give you SARS. So.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Michael T. Shots fired. Is Shelby still tracing?
Yes.
Michael T. Get in here.
Like I stopped.
Yeah.
Like I stopped. Yeah. No, I think that this piece will look okay when I'm done. I think it'll look like all right for what it is. The problem with something like this is sort of like a one-time thing, right? And I already know I'm going to end up with like 50 messages of people trying to buy it. It's always the thing that's like not your thing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Shelby, I won't buy it. You can just send it to me.
Okay, cool.
Man, I wish I would have thought of that first.
No, it happens all the time where I'll do a headshot or a sketch cover, and then all of a sudden everyone and their mom wants it, and I'm like, for the last 3 months I've been showing shit, no one's even wanting to buy it.
Well, they don't want your shit; they want what you just did.
Right.
I'm amazed anyone buys my stuff. I'm very happy.
You got
amazed.
You got good, dude.
Oh, thanks.
Hockey's getting good. You got good. I'm getting slower. I don't think my quality's getting better. I think I feel like I'm just getting slower.
Oh, I don't know about that.
What's that called? I need some estrogen, right? Isn't that what dudes take?
Testosterone.
Oh, testosterone.
I'm
taking the wrong pill.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sending links out to all these people. Nobody wants to come in. That's fine. It's cool. It's all right.
Do I need to leave? Is that the problem?
No. I think you're. Let's see. Jason is the second CG icon. I believe you're the third. You know, the old school don't leave, man. If you're too good to come into my home, it's about as I tell you as I get. Excuse me. Nice thing about working third shift though is now I can stay up super late to do draw streams, and nobody's up to to bug me. It's nice.
That is pretty good. It's well, I should be making dinner now, but we didn't have any stuff in the fridge, so yeah, usually around this time I'm busy. I'm free at the moment, which is great.
Oh God, Michael T. That's hilarious. Take estrogen and anabolic steroids. Be the prettiest boy at the league.
That's what I want. Soft skin and yoked out. That's exactly what I've been looking for.
Oh my God. Michael T, why are you not in here? Come on, man. Check your Twitter DMs. Make this party.
Party in my mouth and everybody's invited.
Whoa. Not that kind
Was that King Griffey Jr. or Daryl Strawberry? Which one was it?
Wasn't that Daryl Strawberry?
Was it Daryl Strawberry? It was whoever ate maybe it was Daryl on The Simpsons.
No. Oh yeah, I can't remember the character that said it. No, it wasn't I know it was Atmos. It was I can't remember who said the character. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, that was the. I remember it from the baseball episode where it was Springfield versus Shelbyville, the town next to it.
Nice.
And Springfield wanted to win, so they got a bunch of Major League Baseball players. They had like Daryl Strawberry and King Griffey Jr. One of them, the head was it King Griffey Jr. that he had an allergic reaction and his head blew up like 10 times the size of his body.
I think so. Oh my God.
Was it Griffey? Yeah.
That's man. It's
like old school Simpsons, man. Like
that's some memories, man. Michael T. I'm getting pants on. My office is cold. Stop yelling, Mike. All right, so real quick, while we're waiting for Michael T to get his pants on, I am going to
yes, put on some pants. Hey, did you guys ever used to watch that show years back called Pants Off, Dance Off?
No.
What?
You don't remember this? Yeah, I'm
I've
sure
heard
that
of it.
I'm sure it's on YouTube.
I think I saw like a part of an episode one. It
Yeah,
was on.
so hockey-
It was on much. The Canadian.
Yeah. I'm sure you can YouTube episodes hockey. It was basically people that undress while they're dancing to music, and it was called
Oh no way!
So I'd like to take a quick second to take a look at this awesome campaign called Black
I wish
Owl.
he was mad. He's not.
What? Hello?
Hello?
he froze.
Oh, Greg froze.
Yeah, he was
All
saying.
right.
I think it's when he talks loud. It seems like it freezes.
I'm going to go through his campaign real quick. And Black Owl Book 1 is at $10,359 with 163 backers, 16 days left of 30 days. And just killing it. I mean, that right there, boom. I mean, I wish I had an ounce of Greg's patience with drawing and inking. I am more of the sloppy, fast seat of my pants kind of guy, but I mean, that's sick. And there's the awesome Shelby Robertson cover.
That's my cover.
Yep.
That's all right. I'm actually very happy with it. I'm gonna pat myself on the back. I kicked some ass on them colors, bro. Like I actually like the colors I did on.
I'm a little disappointed there's no clouds behind the moon, but
I'll get it next time. I'll do it next time. Some Todd McFarlane action in there. 2 moons. I'll give you 2 moons next time.
No, God, who was it? I don't know. There was some stream a long time ago.
It was Kane and White.
Oh yeah, Kane and White. He drew a moon and he put clouds behind the moon. And so it's just been like a running gag.
Yeah, Kozol. That was the Kozol. So, yeah.
That's some flat Earth shit.
Yeah. There's some more awesomeness by Greg. Ethan went through the campaign and he really liked this page because of the spotting of the blacks and on the face and stuff and on the clothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
thought that was pretty cool. Just a billionaire living his best life. Oh, I get to throw out the first pitch. Cool. Oh, I get to invent something cool. Oh, I got to go on a space shuttle. Cool. Oh, I got hot chicks I'm going to bang. Sweet. Want to see my fucking Bengal tiger? Yeah. Yeah, you're not jealous. And then there's awesome fucking artwork by Bill Douglas, a guy Greg and I have known for a long time, but he's got a great, he's a caricaturist normally, but like he does like great golden age, like Buscema type artwork, and I fucking love it. Man, that's so fucking sick. The line work on just the black and white on your cover, man.
Did I ever show you the original to that?
I don't think so.
I drew it as a sideways double page spread. And
Seriously?
I drew the buildings. Yeah, and I drew the buildings. I drew the buildings on a separate sheet because just in case there was an issue with their placement. So I colored the buildings in their own file.
That's nuts.
I colored the buildings in their own file, and then I colored him and the moon in their own file as well.
Shelby, you just need to go fuck yourself. You're too fucking good. God damn.
Later tonight, it's going down. All right. So, yeah, man. Here, I'll show you this. Actually, here, I'll flip my camera so you can see. Let me show off some shit, man.
Yeah, I'm bigging you.
There you go. So,
how do I?
Yeah, I drew it as a double page spread, sideways.
God damn it! Where's the?
I don't know. I just work here. I don't know anything. Devil Flyer's awake. What?
I'm trying to make you big, and I can't do it.
You just rub it a little bit. All right. So so this was the buildings. This was the sheet that I drew all the buildings on. One sheet. Like, I'm not kidding. I drew all the buildings on their own sheet. And then and then I drew the
this ain't working.
You might not be able to do it with this many people on. It's okay. And then that's the double. That's the sideways. So I drew, like, this is an 1117. So what I did was I did a double page splash, and then I flipped it this way, and then I drew it like that. Jeez. So that's the figure art in the moon right there. And it's I went pencil straight to color, by the way. This is an ink.
Oh, look!
Yeah.
Look who finally got his pants on.
You know what? There are 7 buttons on these pants. All right.
What are you? Are you wearing pants from the 90s?
Aren't you?
Don't they have like weren't those the pants that had like a bazillion fucking straps and buckles and buttons?
You talking about Junko?
Oh, probably.
You got some Junko jeans?
Yeah, I'm cosplaying as the Crow, so there's a lot of electrical tape and barbed wire.
Well, I mean, you could do a lot worse than the Crow, so I commend you, sir.
I think this is the first time I've actually been on with Shelby, like together on a
I'd
panel.
like to buy that.
Nice to meet you, man.
Is it the first time? I don't know that.
I don't know. We might have both been drunk on another panel at some point, but
I think we were on
Topicless.
Yeah, I read Valkyrie maybe or Topic List when there was like 10 people on.
Probably, yeah. And Noah, nice to meet you too, man.
Oh yeah, what's up? How you doing?
Another day in paradise.
Nice to meet you too, Michael.
People I haven't met. Hockey, we love you, okay? Nobody loves
you. That's too funny. What are you working on, Noah?
Oh, I'm working on a panel from a double-page spread. I've got to draw like this dude transforming into like a monster. So I'm working on that, and then I'm also trying to draw a hand. Yeah, here. So I've got like.
Oh, now we get into work.
His one leg is longer than the other and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm working on that.
For 16.
No.
I'm not that good at now.
Noah, get that other page that we were talking about when we were hanging out. Get that other page and show him. So no, check this. So Noah, no, I don't care about none of that. No. Pull it down. Show him how you did the pants at the top. No. The pants. Straight up Silvestri style pants, bro. Look at that.
Holy shit.
Look at the folds in those pants, dude. Come on.
Yeah, nice.
That's it. I quit.
Yeah.
Well, no, you know how most of us just shave.
Dad.
No, like, he went in and did all those crazy creases from Mark's the kind of stuff that Mark does on the Batman book that'll never come out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, Shelby, I'm gonna make you big again. Hold up that shit.
I already put it away, dude.
All right, never mind.
Yeah. Hey, psh, go look at the campaign and buy it. How about that?
To eat ramen right now.
You know, I'm trying to save up for that poster behind you, and I'm having a hard time.
I'm out of ramen. Arizona's out of ramen, actually. Maybe not for you, Michael T, but is for me.
Well, it's time to invade Japan again, isn't it?
Yes.
Shelby is out of ramen. Japan is ready for democracy.
Coincidence? I think not.
Right.
Yeah, I got my brother-in-law. He lives over in Japan, and he's a teacher at the international school over there. And he says he'll never move back home. I mean, he married. His wife is Japanese, but she was born in Japan. But when she was 4, she moved to the U.S. and then they moved back. But he's like, they actually appreciate teachers over there. Like he makes like 3 times what he did up in Twin Cities teaching. Oh, Greg dropped out. I wonder if his internet took a dump.
I didn't know they had public schools up there.
Yeah, he's what the hell is it? I'll look it up real quick. St. Mary's International School in Tokyo. He's been there since 2012.
What's his social security number?
I don't know.
So does he teach English to Japanese students, or is it like he's a teacher
He teaches, I think, I want to say he teaches math.
3.
But yeah, like he just knows like the basics to get around the city, like language wise.
And everyone living there acts like they know the basics of English.
Oh boy.
I heard that I heard that like certain areas of Japan that they never really get to practice it a lot, so that they would like, if they know you speak English, you'll just get like barraged, like people like trying to talk to you, like to like flex like how many words they know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, internet. Come on, Greggy. Is he there? There he is. Kind of, sort of.
There you go, sir. I froze.
It's
Greg lives.
It's 8-bit Greg Paulson.
Yeah, sorry, I froze.
That's all right. It's cold outside. Of course, you're gonna freeze.
Yeah.
No, my internet's literally wired by potatoes. I don't even see anything on my screen. So
The internet, because I live
in the boonies.
So hockey, what is it? 115 degrees where you're at right now?
No, it's not too bad actually. It's very comfortable.
No.
All right, hockey's got to go because that's.
So, I would say it's currently 20 degrees Celsius.
Jesus.
What is that in real numbers?
what's that?
I gave you real numbers.
What's that in American? Because we're dumb. we don't believe in.
I don't know. Some stupid number. So.
See, you say that, but I've got 5 grams in my pocket and a 9 mil on my desk.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh. You are a micro penis.
Oh boy.
See, you're saying that. And
I wouldn't brag about that.
And,
Now you guys got me thinking
She
about
knows
ramen.
better.
I'm not happy now.
Ramen.
Guess I had to
I
go
don't know
talk
if I've
about
ever
ramen.
had ramen. I might have to.
I might.
My
I think
kid
tomorrow I'm going to
actually
make
has-
some udon noodles and teriyaki beef.
Mm.
My kid actually has a home ramen recipe. She actually knows how to make the noodles from scratch and everything.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's damned amazing, dude.
Fucking DM that shit.
Like, oh, I'm cooking tonight. Oh crap, we got to do a store run for oregano and what's that? Oh yeah, the Michael Bancroft hand, ginger root. That's it.
Oh, ginger root.
It's not the Jason Bascom strong hand.
It is not.
Strong hand.
I almost said masturbation leaf. It's like, I don't know.
Oh shit!
I've never had that. All right.
No one has.
Poor Bancroft.
You got to put 2.5 cloves of masturbation leaf up in there, and then you're good to go. Tasty. All right.
What's going on?
See, hockey's going to be up there waiting for a life to save, thinking about masturbation leaf.
Apparently. I have no idea what you're going on about.
He's got 7 of his 38 kids and a giant hamster wheel powering his air conditioner.
Still trying to figure out what a didgeridoo is, but that's just me.
No, you
I know what the
don't.
didgeridoo is. It's right here.
Oh, my daughter made one of those. I got it in my closet. It's a giant. Yeah, it's a giant pipe.
Wow. Was that the beginning to kickstart my heart? Sorry. It's bad.
Yes, it was.
Man, Greg keeps dropping out. I feel bad.
As a Crew fan, I'm going to have to put you on the list now. You know that, right?
I'm a Motley Crue fan, and I will make fun of them if I want to.
Yeah, but you can't tell me Tommy's drum rig that went up on the ceiling wasn't freaking amazeballs.
I saw them in 1990 for the Dr. Feelgood tour. That was fucking
Holy
awesome.
crap, you're old.
Yes, I am. I'll be 48 this year.
I mean, I'm not far behind you. I'm 44, but
yeah,
48.
But yeah, I saw them in 1990. That was an awesome. That was the loudest concert I've ever been to. Like the next morning, I'm in bed because my buddies bought my ticket for me because it was. I think the concert I believe was on the 13th, and my birthday was the 15th of July, so they bought the ticket for me. The next day, I'm in bed, and my sister's standing. I wake up, my sister's standing over me. She's screaming at me, and I can't hear anything. Like it's just I'm completely deaf for like half a day because they had like this wall of sound, like this giant wall of speakers, and they just blew the shit out of my fucking eardrums.
I was head bartender at a rock venue for like 7 years, and man, that screwed me up. What?
I was always sad though. I didn't get to see them with John Corabi as the singer, because that's actually my favorite Crew album. Is the '94 album.
We actually did host John Corabi's solo project, though.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I saw him at our local bar. I actually got a picture of me with him. Super cool dude.
Oh yeah, he was.
Okay, Greg just sent me a text. Said my internet keeps freezing. He's like, I'm just gonna call tonight, tell everybody goodbye for me, and let Shelby know at some point I want to talk about possibly purchasing the Black Owl cover.
Masturbation Leaf.
From you, because he would like to add it to his collection.
3 cloves.
I'll sell it. I'll sell it to him.
All right.
3 cloves, 2.5. The other one goes in your butt.
Oh, jeez.
That's not in my recipe book. Shelby, is there writing in the margins on yours?
Is it what?
Is there writing in the margins on your recipe?
I just follow instinct. I don't have a recipe.
I'm gonna share this awesome campaign that's right here.
I've heard of this. Who does this?
Yeah,
who's that?
Some guy.
Is that Deadpool?
No.
Well,
he said it'll cost him an arm and a leg, but he'll take it.
Yeah, I'll sell it. I'll sell it to him. I would love to. I would absolutely love to sell him a drawing of his own creation.
All right. So we got Rage Totality War #1, which is awesome.
Number one of several.
Which is awesome because I can't wait. I've backed this once or twice, 2 or 3 times, I think.
Probably
Pretty
a few. Probably a
I
few.
got. I think I got the regular cover, and then I think I got the ash cans.
Did you do the line art stuff? Because I know right now I'm offering the line art things again, the second chance, because I had.
Yeah, I want to. I gotta wait till I have some cash.
Yeah. So I had them up for almost 2 months. I like it when I originally put it up, it was going to be up for 1, and then the backer count on it was pretty low. So I was like, you know what? I left it up for an additional month, and then as soon as I take it down, I end up with like 50 DMs across like Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, like people like, oh, I wanted to get that, and I'm like, shit. So what I did was I pulled 3 new covers out because I don't want to, everyone already had theirs delivered of the first editions of that.
Yep.
So then I just put together 3 new covers for it, and then that's the second chance line art edition. It's the same content as the first one that everyone else was able to get, just different. I don't want to, undermine people that got the first time that I offered it. So yeah.
I've got the original campaign many moons ago. I got the first 3 issues, and I think there was a 3.5 issue that was black and white on the inside.
Yeah,
I got that.
Yeah.
That was when it was on Kickstarter, right?
Way back, yeah. That one. So the 3.5. Those were pages that my colorist at the time never got back to me.
Oh.
And so I just put them together in their own little half issue thing. But they've since then, obviously they've been colorized, and that's what they've been added to that
awesome.
volume 1 book. Yeah.
I wish I could be a one-man band like this and just pencil, ink, and color.
Just sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I mean, for anything else, to do
just draw butts, Mike.
Just draw butts. But I mean, for conventions and stuff, having prints, I could just take care of it myself if I knew how to do it. Look at that. That's fucking badass. Boom.
I mean, you could. You just gotta. So I never used to color myself, and then I got a job offer. I was working in a pharmacy, and I got a job offer while I was working there,
to work at a game company, and they asked me over the phone. They said, "Hey, do you know how to digitally paint portraits for gaming?" And I said, "Oh, absolutely, I do." I ain't color shit. So I went out and I got a 12-inch Cintiq, what I could afford. And then I showed up and I just kind of learned. And the way I used to color actually, or do these portrait paintings, I would open up like World of Warcraft, like high res files, and I would literally color pick the hell out of them for my colors. And guess what? It worked.
That's awesome.
It literally worked. I mean, no one, for coloring, man, no one's trying to reinvent the wheel, you know?
Yeah.
Everybody's kind of just taking what already works. Like don't try to come up with new skin tones, you know.
Yeah.
Use what's there, and then when you're done with that, then you alter it, you know, after the fact. So
I mean, this page right here, man, I love this leaping right here, and I love this, this panel right here is
thanks,
badass.
man. Yeah, straight out of Extreme Studios, almost done. That's kind of what I mean. The whole book is, you know, it's just a total 90s book. I mean, that's what it's meant to be, you know. Can't really escape it, can I?
Well, why would you want to? I mean, it's people love it.
Nah, that's fun. Yeah,
no, I love it. That's dude. I'm a fan for life, man. So
I had a lot of experiences trying to get work in the mid 2000s, and editors actually telling me, "You draw 290s," and then other editors that were like, they were like, "Oh, you used to work for Liefeld," and then they would never talk to me again.
Yeah.
No,
I remember,
I can do feet. I swear.
I remember.
No, it was this weird stigma. Like if you worked for Rob, no one wanted you, and I hate saying that, but it happened.
It's true.
Yeah.
It happened to John Malin. It took him forever to get in, and then he did a couple issues of New Warriors, and then it was like another like block of, I don't know, like 6 years before he went back and did Thunderbolts and X-Force.
Right.
And the same reasoning was he was a Liefeld guy, so they didn't want him. And it's like,
yeah. And I wonder if there's some sort of a list or something, man. Like honestly, because
I mean, they keep hiring Liefeld's dumbass, so you know, I'm just like, why wouldn't you hire guys that
right?
Because like Dan Panosian made a post. I think he drew a new Prophet #1 cover or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, it's amazing how everybody at Extreme Studios became better artists except for Rob.
Everyone that yeah.
Because like Fraga, he's a million times better than he was, and I loved Dan's stuff back then, but he's insane right now. Jeff Matsuda, fucking Todd
I haven't
Knock.
seen any of Jeff's stuff in the last, like, since Kaboom. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you what he draws like. Todd Knock got way better. Yeah, Todd Knock is
I'd have to find it, but they did a reissue, I think, of the Kaboom trade paperback, and he did the cover for it in his style now, which is more like the Batman animated style that he was doing.
Right.
But yeah, everybody got just became way better artists. I'm just like, you know, kudos to Rob for seeing raw talent and giving them a platform. But like, how do you? I
always say that. I say, yeah, if Rob was not made into what he was, like popularity wise, I probably would have never broken in. I mean, I obviously would not have broken in the way that I was able to through his studio. So, I mean, as much as we all kind of rag on shit, there's always that. Like, you know, I can't knock it all.
I appreciate the hell out of him for what he's done for the industry, for what his place is. I just personally don't like him as a person.
Yeah. I mean, for him to have made that studio as big as it was and everything else, and the fact that it doesn't exist anymore is a fucking shame.
Yeah.
Because that was a really cool environment to work in. And there was a lot of, I still don't really understand why it doesn't exist. Because there's too much, as far as a publisher is concerned, you know?
Yeah.
Like there really is no reason for it not to.
Well, I mean, I blew my chance.
Bad management. Just bad management.
Blew my chance being there because I met Matt Hawkins at Wizard Worlds, and we started kind of just chit-chatting when he'd walk by, and one day he was just like, here, call the secretary's desk, here's the number, and she'll send you out a packet. And I think the week that I got the packet, it had a Supreme 17 script, I think. It was Joe Bennett pencils, and they sent like some photocopies of the pages, the black and white pages, and they wanted me to draw it how I would do it. That week is when Marvel filed bankruptcy. And at the time, I was still living at home, and my parents were like, well, that's it. Your chances of being in comics is over. So I was like, oh, I guess you're right. Instead of being like, fuck that, I'm going to do it. There he is. There he is, Mr. Boob Dan Art.
It's the Braggle.
What's up?
What's up, friend?
How's it going, friend?
What's
Been
happening?
too long, my friend. Been way too long.
Oh.
I was beginning to think you didn't like me anymore.
Everybody's all nice and big on here now. Now they got this new computer.
Ooh. We all did the Apache Chief? And that Chuck.
What's the Apache Chief?
Okay.
Super Friends, man. Super Friends.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I thought it was like some other character that I wasn't aware of. It was using the sort of the same name.
Yeah, Dan, I'm coloring it up.
It looks great. What is that? What is that of, and what is that for?
Ellie put up a picture that she drew in high school, and it's called Super Ellie. So I'm just going.
I was totally going to do that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
But this isn't her drawing.
redo
This is your drawing, right? Of that drawing.
No, her drawing's a little different. So
Okay.
I'll
gonna
find
say,
her
I was
drawing.
like, is this your finishes over her line art or something?
No. If you see her stuff,
Ouch! Shots
No, she
fired.
literally did it when she was 13 too. So.
yeah, like it's fine. It's funny. So
Augie's like, oh, it's cracking. It's good.
okay. Let me just.
It took me a while to like I don't know how to phrase this. To kind of understand Allie, because she is so much younger and my mentality is so much older.
She's got Junko jeans on and everything.
She was just, I don't know, just like how she, like when she would be on like regen cycles and stuff, and I'd just be like, I don't know how to take her, but like I get it now.
Look at that sweet Jim Lee piece that fucking Shelby's inking.
I know, isn't that fucking ridiculous?
Who's Jim Lee? This is original, Dan. This is my original creation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not.
This is my new.
See people.
This is my new comic, Extality.
Extality.
The Men of Rage.
So there's not a lot of cuckolding happening to make that piece then.
No.
It's the Ragetality agenda.
Yeah. Ragetality, followed by I can't even think right now.
Oh, Lord.
There is a pretty sick Wolverine omnibus coming out.
Really?
Not soon.
Is it like
if you
from the patch series that went forward?
It's Wolverine Omnibus number 3, and it has the entire Silvestri Wolverine run, and also contains the entire Sam Keith Marvel Comics Presents plus the covers he did.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So like,
all the cool shit.
Does it have any of the John Byrne stuff, like the early like patch stuff and all that?
Those are already out.
Oh, so
yeah,
that
1 and 2
volume's already out.
Yeah, volume 1 and 2.
Oh,
yeah,
so
I usually.
Wow.
Yeah, this is volume 3. Yeah.
Is it gonna have a page in there so you could have the cover with the slices that opens up and shows the rest of the cover on the inside?
That'd be funny.
I still have that book. I love
Yeah.
that. I loved that one when it came out. I love that gimmick.
Do you remember the? I think I added it to someone's thing on the Red Valkyrie, one of the art auctions, I think. But I had
You did a version of it, right?
Well, no, I was going to mention I had a copy of the trash bag variant for Punisher. Remember the brown bag cover they did?
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I remember that one.
Yeah, they used actual like grocery, like brown bag grocery paper for the cover. And it had something to do with the story for some reason. I don't know if he was like a bagman in it, like playing one or something.
He's a hobo.
Yeah, they did something like that, but they actually used that for the cover, and it was interesting. God, I really want some ramen right now, guys.
Right. Yeah, Dan, that's really inconsiderate of you to snack in front of Shelby like that.
DoorDash.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
It's not ramen.
No, so I found some. So it's been out of stock actually here, like out of shelf stock. I've stopped at a dozen stores. Finally found some at the actual Asian market, which is pretty far from here. And then, but all the regular places like the Safeways and Fry's and all that, they're all out. They've been out for like months.
That's weird.
And I found a 6-pack at Target the other day, and I grabbed it, and it lasted about 3 days. At this point, it's not even good. Yeah, it's not even good anymore, man. I just want it because it's like, it's more about, like, I feel like a pop vinyl hunter, but I'm looking for ramen instead of pop vinyls.
You just don't want other people to have it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, if I get no joy, neither do they.
That's right.
Speaking of omnibuses, Shelby, look what I got.
Oh my god.
And it has a couple other people in it, obviously, because it's like that period of time. But the thing that's cool that Shelby kind of showed off is in the back. They got some extra stuff.
Oh, nice.
And some of this stuff I have digitally, but it was kind of nice to have it. Like they have some of the swimsuit stuff that came out around the time. It's the Dale Keown 2-page swimsuit cover. Or swimsuit centerfold or whatever, and then this ad. I always like this ad that he did. Pretty cool. It's like for like homeowners insurance or whatever.
I like the guys behind him look really cool. Like for like smaller characters, he drew them really well.
They even got the Marvel Comics trading cards in here that came out around that time. That have like a bunch of them are Arthur Adams.
Oh, nice.
Kind of cool. And then they have in the back here, they have some of these pages that are just like inked pages. So this one's Dale, but this other one is another guy.
Damn.
Which I forgot about this guy's book, but like the faces are so crazy in that guy's stuff. But these, I have these on the internet, but it's nice to have them in print form.
Oh, I love that cover.
Even that one too, with the building and the guy with the big spiked mace.
I think that was the first Hulk I ever got with Dale's. Was that one with the Abomination in the hat.
There was something in here I thought was interesting that I was like showing to Billy.
Billy!
And see some of these covers without the text.
Nice.
Yeah.
Pretty
Three colors.
So does anybody remember the controversy like right before he went to do Pitt about the numbering issue with the books? How he was trying to go, he was going to leave. He'd planned to leave, but he was going to leave after he did issue 400 because he wanted to do 400.
Yeah.
And they said, nope, we're going to give that to somebody else. You don't get to be 400 because you're screwing us over. So they basically canned him and didn't let him do issue 400. The thing I think is interesting about that, if I can find it.
Yeah, that's a Chris Boccolo issue, by the way. The one you're
I know
right
it's
now.
so weird looking, dude. Like some of it looks like him, but then some of it's just like. But it's back from when he was doing Shade the Changing Man.
Right.
Where the hell is it? It was in here. I was showing Billy earlier because they didn't let him do 400, but there was something graphical on issue 400, and I feel like it's convenient, conveniently interesting. Is that they did this thing? There's like this character that's in a gem, like with a bunch of gems coming out from her.
Interesting.
And this was the cover to issue 400. And Dale is doing currently another new character that's very gem reminiscent of this sort of design now on another book.
Go back, Gem Shock, now on Indiegogo.
Some sort of weird, like, oh, you thought you could do the gem covered chick well. He's like, well, look what it would have looked like if I had done it. So I thought that was kind of interesting, seeing the current stuff that he's been doing on some people's covers. But
there are no coincidences.
I know, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. Who's to say? I'm not like Phil Diaz. I'm not his best friend. So, but yeah, I wasn't gonna cover the cover at first because the inside cover thing has the front and back of Hulk's head from that one issue.
Oh yeah,
and I really like that the design of just his big face with the Hulk thing written on the top. But then I saw that was in the book and was like, I'll put the protective cover on it. And
yeah, all the omnibuses usually have the cover also like on the inside.
But it's
the ones I got at least.
What's on that though? It's a different graphic.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it's the Hulk cover they did where like the front cover is just his face, like it's like if the book was the size of his head, and then the back side of the book is basically the same sort of drawing, but the back of his head.
Right.
I think it's in here. It should be in here because I saw it was in here. That's why I was like, oh, I'll just cover this up. Here it is.
Yeah, I need to get the
this issue.
Nice.
The poster book. Yep.
Yeah. So they just took the text, changed the text so it says the omnibus stuff on it. But this is underneath the jacket is this image, and on the back of the omnibus is this image on the actual hard covered part.
Yeah, I never took mine off. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get the. I didn't even know it released. Amazon was like, "You need this," and I was like, "Oh shit!" It's the Excalibur Omnibus 2 is already out apparently.
Yeah, I saw you show that. I was like, damn it! You got me to get the. I got the clandestine over here because of you, and.
Well, Alan Davis is like one of my favorite. Well, if not my favorite artist, he is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah.
I just don't. It's like I try to explain it to people. I'm like, his artwork to me is so good that I don't try to emulate it because I know I will fail miserably. So I don't.
Exactly.
Yeah. I got my buddy who runs the comic shop that I go to and I hang out with and I do squish videos with. He was really good friends with this guy who was worked at DC doing, I think, like he was the guy in charge of like variant cover, like like variant cover acquisition, like where they approve artists to do variant covers and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And he like the year before COVID happened, that last Comic-Con, he got me and my friend who's the comic shop guy to come into this DC like I guess, Comic-Con after party thing or whatever that was down by the water behind the convention center. I think it was like behind the Marriott. And Alan Davis was there at the bar having drinks. He was down for the show, and it was his birthday that night.
Nice.
So it was kind of interesting. I didn't really get to talk to him because I think he was talking to like Scott Snyder and some other people, if I remember correctly. And a lot of those guys were like, God, my glasses look all crazy. A lot of those people were like super like, I don't know, they weren't like super friendly. There was a couple that were.
Yeah, they call them elitists.
Yeah,
they call it elitist. Yeah,
definitely. They're like, oh, who are you? What have you worked on? You don't work on anything? Okay, well, nice talk.
My family has gotten home, so I'm going to go. Here's my finished drawing. If you wanted to show it, I don't care. I don't have to.
Hold on.
Show it.
Show that shit.
Oh, hold on, I gotta
find my clandestine omnibus here.
Yes.
Hold on.
Tonight, Mike understands technology.
I'm trying. I'm new. I'm
new here.
Shuffle.
All right. So that and then
Shuffling.
that is
hockey.
awesome.
That looks good.
That looks really good. She's gonna love it.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome.
So yeah, if you compare hockey's work now to a year ago, it's like leaps and bounds, man. That's why I always tell hockey, I'm like, you're getting good, man, and I'm not liking it. You're getting too good.
I'm drawing a lot, so I just keep practicing. But anyway, that's what I did this afternoon. So
that's awesome.
Okay.
Continue to threaten Shelby's masculinity, hockey. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
I got a long way to go, but anyway, thanks everyone. I don't know who's in chat, but thank you, chat, and thanks, Mike, for having me on. And good night, everyone. We'll see you again next time.
That's right.
See
you, buddy.
Bye.
Oh, I'm big.
Lord
What is
down
that?
and left us.
What is that? Are you tracing Jim Lee too? What are you doing?
I told you what cover I was doing.
I know. Did I
I'm not
inspire
tracing.
it?
I eyeballed it and then I did it myself.
Oh, you didn't cheat like me. You didn't go into Clip Studio and trace it and then print it out.
I wouldn't even know if I had.
I really do wish. So Plagal, I've never seen this. I can't find it on Google. The line art to this cover.
Oh, really?
No, like I literally can't. And I went through looking my my artist editions. It's not in there either.
It's not in the X-Men artist edition they just put out.
Right. So I'm kind of wondering maybe if it's in like, because Jim Lee inked it himself, right? Like maybe it's in his personal collection and has just never been offered up for a scan. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, if it was in his personal collection, it would have been in the book. It's probably somebody bought it off him that they don't have a way of contacting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know there's a dude back east that I know of who used to collect a lot of Joe Madureira and Jim Lee splashes. He was a splash page collector. His house burned down, and he lost all that Uncanny X-Men stuff. Like, remember the trifold cover by Joe Mad, and then even the Gambit one with the foil elements?
Oh, man.
300 and 350, yeah.
Yeah, they all burned in that fire. He had all that stuff.
Doesn't that fall under war crimes or something?
I don't know.
Geneva's needs to be notified at the very least.
Yeah.
Right.
You may own that stuff, sir, but you are merely a steward of its existence.
Yeah, he had tons of pages. He had some of the baseball pages from the baseball issue that Joe Mad drew, where they're playing baseball.
Do you have any of these books?
What is that?
It's Alice Cooper.
This
and
artist
Address.
guy, Sean Harrington. I've followed him since I found him on DeviantArt. Him and his brother. His brother's stuff is really like abstract, but
the Diaz brothers. Yeah, I know who they are.
No.
Well, that's a big. I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Wait, I saw the one of the black and white, the grayscale one. I saw that online somewhere.
Yeah, Well,
Yeah.
See if there's something
saw
in here
somewhere.
I can show. It's mostly
Safe for work.
Yeah, this is pretty safe.
Oh, like
Safe
I'm not
for,
worried about my channel getting struck. The only people that were watching were
Cool.
you guys, and you're on now, so.
That's how McMahon hooks us in.
Yeah.
That's right. I turn my audience into guests.
Filthy porn comics coming directly to you via
He monetizes his viewers.
Excuse me.
You like sluts, guts, and guns? You're gonna love these books.
That's right, friend.
I like sluts and guns.
So anyway, here it is.
Ooh.
Found it.
God, I love that book.
Let's put to the side.
Yep. Fun book.
Yeah, this book is awesome. And it's specifically awesome for all this stuff in the back.
I just have the trade paperback, I think, of the first series.
Does it have all these like sketches and stuff in it?
Yeah, all this. Yeah, his sketch stuff's cool.
Yeah.
Nope. Mine just has the cover gallery.
I love this character.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Marvel. I think that he has a dog in the fight with the ownership. So you notice how Marvel doesn't really push certain stuff because they don't want it to like infringe on their profitability of other stuff.
I got this too. I'm sure you would love this. Like Michael Bancroft was on with Shanthan Jetty the other day, and they were talking about how their big bande dessinée like publishing companies, but there's other ones obviously too. But like this one's Soleil, but it's all Oliver Vatine stuff, which is dope.
Nice. Wow.
He did.
I like the coloring. It reminds me of like Heavy Metal magazine.
Heavy Metal. Yep.
Yeah.
Heavy Metal. A lot of yellow, a lot of red.
He did the first book of the Heir to the Empire series that Timothy Zahn like.
Oh, really?
Star Wars,
series. Yeah. He did the first one, and that's the first time I think I ever saw his stuff was when those originally came out in floppy form, and then
How was that like
since then I've like always hunted down his stuff because I love his stuff.
Needle in Time. God, I can't remember what the first Heir of the Empire book was called.
Heir to the Empire.
Yeah.
But wasn't there wasn't one like a Needle in Time or something like that?
Oh, for the Star Wars ones? No, it was Heir to the Empire, Dark Force Rising, and Last Command.
Okay.
They're on my bookshelf like 4 feet to my left.
Well, then you would know better than me.
I got like 200 of the EU, and I'm the Star Wars guy.
I have the Dark Horse, like just that Heir to the Empire book in like softback, and then I've got a hardback version of it that has all three of the graphic novels put into one like sort of omnibus.
Oh, nice.
But the thing that kind of sucks about that is it's not full size. It's actually a little shorter than a regular comic.
Oh, weird.
It's kind of nice to just have it like in a little phone book type thing. But see, like stuff like this is what I live for.
Oof.
I'm a big backgrounds guy. Like sometimes when I'm buying original art, even if like say like it's like doesn't have Wolverine or like whoever like the hot character is or like whatever in there, if it has like a amazing background by the artist, I will buy that piece over something that has like a key shot of like a hero on it or something, just because I like looking at the backgrounds. Like this one down here is awesome with the boat.
That is super neat. Excuse me. So how's what stage is Goblin Girl at, Mr. Flagel?
Currently it is so this is for another project. So currently I'm supposed to like letter a few pages hopefully this next week. And get them off to Matt so that he can do the finished letter work on it. Because I don't have Illustrator anymore. So I'm just going to go into Photoshop, make a little circle, and be like, dialogue, bloop.
Dialogue.
So this is currently, it's all done, all the line art. So Billy has all the pages with the line art so he can color everything. So yeah.
Oh Jesus, dude.
But
Damn,
it's
dude.
not
beautiful.
it's not gray tone. Not all of it's gray toned yet. It's not all.
I'm just gonna sit
not
over
all
here
in
and
this
cry
state
for a little bit.
Right? Why am I even doing this? What the fuck?
I need to get it to this state, but most of it is gray toned. Like I'd say, like 90% of it is gray toned. But all of it is like this. It's all like
Gorgeous.
The line art is done and it's ready to. Here's Neff bought one of the drawn interiors, so there's him right there.
Nice.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say where the thumb is.
Right
So,
there.
yeah, that's Neff.
And right here.
Neff's a thumb.
That's him there too, playing cards.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about the guy with the
This
panel.
guy,
The second. Yeah, that looks like Neff.
wizard dude. Yeah, that's me.
No, that's Neff, dude. That ain't you. I want an action figure with your face on it like that.
Yeah. What's awesome is if I ever did action figures, this figure would just be a character you could just pop the head off of and put on a little flight stand.
Nice.
Because that's what he ends up looking like. Because he ends up losing his head at a certain point, and he's just like a floating, disembodied head.
Don't lose your head.
So yeah, so that's where I'm at on that. I gotta get some new Copic ink so I can finish up the Copics, but it's pretty much there.
Nice.
I like it.
I love it a lot.
I was
I'm not
streaming
looking at
with
your project. Shit, Dan, you can use mine.
I was streaming with Skip, so I was like finishing up some of the line art for this other project that I've got going. So he was drawing women with high heels, so I was like, hey, I could ink this 3-page panel thing or whatever of heels. There's a lot of that in this book. I have this other piece. I guess I could work on this piece for Irene. I'm working on.
Am I the only one that when they hear Irene's name, they just start singing the song?
I instantly, like, my mind goes blank because it's overridden by internal squeals.
Come on, Irene. Or is it Eileen? I don't know.
It's Eileen, yeah.
It's Eileen.
See, I always, in my head, every time I hear Irene, I'm just like, oh. But that's why I'm a moron, so, you know.
Moronity.
What you working on, Michael T?
I am working on a card for my future campaign once it actually gets going. I'm front loading all my work is what I'm doing. And this is oh shit, I'm big. This is the team leader for my book.
Nice.
It's by the call sign Epicenter.
Oh, well, that would be a good name for a team leader.
The Epicenter.
He thought about that actually, but he thought that was a bit too gauche. Hey, Edwin.
Edwin the Ace.
Edwin the Ace. What's up, buddy? Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm the idiot who's doing a campaign based off of old RPG games he played.
Well, I got to tell you, when I was a teenager and I was learning to draw comics, the first comic I ever drew was based off of characters we created in the old Marvel Universe role-playing game. And funny enough, the name of the book was Cobalt, and now there's a book in CG called Cobalt. I was like, well, I can't be using that anytime soon.
You mean that?
Yeah. Yep. That one and the one with the red cover.
I've had this one since I was 10. It is well
Mine-
loved and beaten the shit out of.
Mine disintegrated, unfortunately. I still have. So I kept the character sheets. We printed up. We went to like Kinko's, and just printed off a bunch of character sheets, both sides, and I would design all the characters for everybody.
Here's the
I
book.
still have some.
Here's the cover.
Nice. Yeah, those things don't last very well.
Managed to hang on to everything, but yeah, it's pretty well loved. Yes, a lot of good memories in this box, all the way from back when I was like 10 years old. My brother introduced me to this.
Yeah, I love that. What was funny was we even did it to where the group of guys, we would dig through our old toys and we would like bring all our like GI Joes and vehicles and stuff, and we would actually like do it like they do for was it like Warhammer or whatever, but like before Warhammer.
Oh yeah,
we
do all the
set up the GI Joes and like, you know, I'm gonna roll this and this is what I'm gonna do with this character. And then we got pissed off because the guy's house that we were doing it at, we didn't do any gaming for like a month or two. He gave all of our GI Joe toys to his nephew, and I'm like, dude, that shit wasn't yours. And he's like, well, you left it at my house. I was like, you're a fucking dick.
We should go kick his ass right now.
Recreated. Yeah.
Let's go wake him up.
Now he wouldn't see it coming.
Fuck that guy. Let's go wake him up.
That's content right there.
All right, let's get chat involved in this. That's all.
Like,
yeah, all like chat. Edwin, how you doing?
I was. My dad worked for. He was ex-Vietnam and he worked at the Rock Island Arsenal. So like when GI Joe came out, that was a toy he could actually get behind getting me. So I had like the Mobat and like all the stuff that was based on real. Back then, you know, when it first came out, it was all real vehicles, pretty much. And I had like all the characters before the arms swiveled when they were just all straight.
Yeah, that's the original run.
Yeah, and I had the original Snake Eyes with the straight arms, and that fucker gave it to his nephew, and he probably fucking flushed it down the toilet.
He probably buried it.
Promptly recreated Return of the Jedi and threw them all in a Sarlacc. Yeah.
Ugh. So pissed because Snake Eyes was my favorite character, and I was like, I had all the versions, and now I can't afford to get the versions again because they're $1 billion. Although I did pick up this guy. It's they had a 2-pack. It was Timber and the goggled Snake Eyes, which is my favorite version of Snake Eyes. And so I got it.
Yeah.
I had to get it.
Hasbro has these. I think they're available right now in their store. You can get these.
Oh, really?
Yep, as a 2-pack.
Oh, shit. How much were they?
I think it was like $40 for the both.
That's not terrible.
And here's I only saved the Storm Shadow one because the other one like peeled up most of the paper, but here's what the cards look like.
Sweet. Didn't they mess up the backs though?
Yeah, the backs are stupid. The file cards are worthless. So it's dumb. Like it's just like their literally base information, like role, primary specialty, secondary specialty, and birthplace, and then like a 3-line description. It says, can scale sheer walls, bare hands, feet, and move with blinding speed, says it for Storm Shadow. And it's basically that reprinted in like 5 other languages on the same card.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Don't be cheap.
Yep. They're like,
especially when you're charging $40 for
the world, everybody can have them all be able to read it. But it's pretty dope. It's got all the little bows and the swords.
Nice.
Although the nunchucks were made with some like shitty plastic, and the little chains on them like just snapped.
Oh, of course.
So that kind of.
I'm pretty sure that's probably how the originals were because I had Storm Shadow.
No, my originals last a long time. I still have them somewhere. They like whatever plastic they made them out of then was like better. Like even these figures, like the plastic they're made out of is a little bit like, I don't want to say like spongy, but yeah, it's a little flexible. It's not a hard resin plastic.
That's because it's recycled plastic.
Yeah.
Back then, they didn't care about the environment. They made toys cool.
Yeah. Then they just made them fucking tough.
Now all you need to do is do my favorite.
But I will say this is not the first gen Snake Eyes. It's a second gen one because he has the swivel shoulder.
But still, that's my favorite Snake Eyes.
Yeah, exactly. This is like the original one. Everything else on him is just normal. Like he has got the little boots and.
I've got. Where did I put it?
He even has his little ammo.
Yeah.
Bracelet.
Put all his clips in.
Yeah.
Where the hell did I put it?
His Chewbacca bandolier.
I don't know where I put it. When I was up in
put him over here with my Vladimir Putin Space Knight.
When I was up in New Jersey,
yeah,
signing the U.S. Assassin books, the time I went where I met Ethan, we were at the Stormwatch Comics, and oh, nice.
That's awesome.
I had been looking to get G.I. Joe 21 again because I had it when I was a kid, but they're so expensive. But they had a hardback reprint of it, and it has the silent issue. It has Larry Hama's layouts for the whole issue. And then it has a Joe Benitez silent issue in the back of Snake Eyes, and it was awesome. It was so cool.
This guy.
I got that Benitez one graded. I got a slab of it.
I thought I had it here somewhere.
My presence within G.I. Joe is huge.
Huge.
The Space
It was
Knight.
the hugest.
Oh, here it is.
Part of the Space Force.
We had the best plastic.
I'm gonna make my.
I've got the other Barry Allen. Ooh, there it is.
Yeah, it's a recolored cover, and then
Silent Interlude.
Yeah, like those. Like okay, there's Larry Hama's layouts,
that's cool.
And then. Where the hell is that page? Yeah, so there's the pencils for that. And then, like, I mean, the inker literally had nothing to do. I mean, it's all there. And then there's, like, the history of it.
Yeah.
I've been coming across a lot of these issues, issue 28 or 26. And I pick them up whenever I can because I've been finding them cheap. But yeah, there's the Joe Benitez, which is awesome. I should do a swipe of that for U.S. Assassin, that cover, that blood splatter cover. But yeah, it's super badass.
What's it called?
It's just
G.I. Joe Silent Issue?
Silent Interlude.
Silent Interlude.
30th anniversary edition.
Wow.
IDW put it out. Excuse me.
I need to get all the old the trades that they did, reprinting all the old Marvel G.I. Joe stuff because it's got all the interiors by or it's got all the covers by J. Scott Campbell doing all the different G.I. Joe characters.
Oh yeah. Does anybody have one of these? I bet they don't.
I don't think I have one of those. What is that?
That's a Shelby Robertson remark.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
you got that's the best remark I've ever done on that specific book.
well, what's funny is this is the best artwork in the whole book. So,
okay.
You don't need to go further than the inside cover.
Stop simping,
Mike.
I can't.
Don't disregard the 60 or 70 pages of that 100-page graphic novel that I inked.
Well, I mean, you inked it, yeah, but
he made my name big. He made a big deal about that.
That Silent Interlude book now is fucking expensive.
How much is it? Oh, just
$130.
is it just the single issue, or is it that cut?
It's the specific book you have. There's only one copy available, and it's being.
Oh
trying to sell
wow!
it for $130. Yeah.
Damn, I got mine for cover.
Yeah.
$20.
You could probably find it. You'd have to find it at a some shop that just has a buttload of them.
I'll have to look on eBay. See if they have it on there.
Got a simp. I got a simp.
You should go on eBay and tell him that. Tell that guy like, yeah,
somebody's laundry's done.
That was me, actually. I didn't think you could hear that.
Shelby, do you have this?
So, snowball microphone for quality. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Young blood.
Like some of the pages are awesome, and some of them I'm like, the characters look a little super deformed.
Who drew that?
Yeah, there's like Steve Platt and Mark Patter. Yeah, Platt drew like 21 pages, and the other 25 is Mark Parillo.
Oh, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was never a fan of his.
Same. He would only come in the studio when he needed money. That's all I remember about him. Yeah, that's Platt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's weird is there it is. All right, so pencils: Stephen Platt, Dan Frager, Richard Horry, Ching Lao, Michael
Ching Lao,
Ling Chang, Mark Parallelo, and Andy Park.
Everybody happy tonight.
I gotta tell you, my favorite Andy Park when he was doing Tomb Raider, I fucking love that shit.
Yeah, those were good.
Yeah, I thought those were like super sharp and just awesome. Yeah.
So that guy, Mark Parillo, he redrew. Do you remember when Rob was trying to make a big deal about that book called The Mark, and it was a Will Smith based property?
Yep.
Okay, so that entire book was originally drawn. I don't know by who. I just remember the originals. I might have scanned them. I don't know if I still have the copies, but in the bullpen we had the entire 3 or 4 issue run inside of the drawers, right? Like just the junk drawers.
Yeah.
And he had Parillo redraw the whole miniseries.
Oh wow.
Like redraw it. And I don't think they ever came out, man. Like,
I don't think it was just like they had a preview
busy
book. But
yeah, it was like busy work. Yeah. He's like, well, this guy's making a salary, so they just had him working on those pages for months.
I'm gonna simp. I'm gonna simp. I'm gonna simp. Sorry, Shelby.
Just sitting there waiting for the day Shelby does a hot tub stream.
I might have got a little on you.
Oh, I am going to. I'm going to do a hot tub stream.
Hot tub. Hot.
But these books right here,
I'm a never new.
Wils's fucking X Factor run.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Specifically, I loved the cybernetic samurais that Bobby was trying to fight off. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, just look at the faces, man. And I loved he always did these panels where like everything would just be floating, but like it wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't like, it
didn't take you out of it. Yeah.
It didn't take you out of it like that. Like he knew when to do that to pop it. But yeah, I love the way he did Iceman's powers and how he made him look. Because nobody drew Iceman like that at that point.
Well, he pretty much set the tone from that point.
Yeah. Until he's fighting like, these Japanese cybernetic Yakuza for a woman's hand. And then, 20 years later, they're like, oh, yeah, by the way, he's gay now. It's like, but he, risked his life. Okay, all right.
Right.
Cyclops literally found him while he was on a date.
Yep. And he was always the ladies. Him and Warren, weren't they the ladies' man?
Yeah.
I mean, just look at that fucking page, man. Next to Walter Simonson, he draws the best Archangel.
Yeah. No.
And I loved
Platt. Platt actually got, if you go back
is that double pager in there of Archangel saving the home? Okay, so
Oh god.
that so
Yeah.
so if you look at the rim lighting and look at the shading on his pecs and his muscles, that is literally where Stephen Platt ripped doing the shading he did on pecs and biceps. He literally got it from that double pager right there.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I was talking to him about it before, and he said that that double pager right there inspired him for his shading style. Because before that, he was doing everything McFarlane style.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was around Moon Knight 56, and then that's when he started doing that kind of approach. But yeah, look at the cap, dude. Like you can't see it in the anatomy, but you can see it in the lines, like what Platt was trying to take from it.
I just love
this. Yeah.
This stuff is so like. I just want a trade paperback of just Wils's run on X Factor.
Oh, that exists. I got it. It's the omnibus, man. You got to get this one. So a lot of people don't know this. Let's see. Is it this book? Hold on a second here. Is it book 1 or book 2? It's book 2. So it's the Chris Claremont Omnibus 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Omnibus 1 has a bunch of Silvestri and Jim Lee uncanny stuff. It's this one right here. This one is all of Hurtaccio's X Factor stuff.
Oh, nice.
Plus, yeah, so it's Omnibus Volume 2, but it's the specifically the Chris Claremont Omnibus 2.
Okay.
And yeah, so it has X Factor 63 through 70.
Damn.
Which is his run. So yeah, man. So you get and it's nice paper and stuff too, man. It's just like that Hulk one that Plagle just got. So yeah, see, so you get really nice paper.
I'm gonna have to get that.
I have to say that paper though, like I feel like it's unforgiving a little bit to like the work. Sometimes you're like it's like almost like too clean.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I kind of miss like the little bit of darkness and texture that the newsprint gives to it.
Yeah,
yeah. But if you're studying lines, you can see every single like nuance of a line in this. Like, yeah, dude, this is insane. This works insane. But there is some scroll. This is a weird slap. This reminds me of Larry Stroman for some reason because it has that weird like foreshortening that looks odd. Yeah, it's kind of a Stroman. Wasn't Wills inking Stroman on Legion? What was it called?
Yeah, Legion, I believe.
What, the book with the aliens? Like one of them had like a snake body.
Alien Legion.
Yeah, Alien Legion.
Yeah. His art to bear inks. Yeah.
Nice.
Look at this, dude. Zipatone and brush hair.
That's crazy.
Like. I had heard a rumor 30 years ago that Jim Lee is the one who made the studio stop using brush inks for hair for some reason.
Okay.
I don't remember why.
That's really weird.
But I remember that. Yeah, he didn't want hair being inked with a brush anymore. He wanted it to be everything to be like hard edged. Yeah, and then it's got some Jim Lee stuff here.
Well. Yeah,
that's the reason was behind that.
Oh, dude, look at this. So actually, this issue was a bunch of them working on it. I think. Yeah, but that's
some John Byrne. There's some John.
This is a Will. Yeah, this is a Will space, man. Like that. This cable here screams Hurtaccio.
You can always tell Will's too by the way he does fingers, like how Cable's fingers were on that control pad.
Right.
Like there's a certain signature to how he does fingers.
This reminds me of Jim Lee meets like Mark Beecham. I don't really understand what's going on in some of these pages. Yeah, these are John Byrne pages
I love
here.
the John Byrne pages. The Michael Golden pages are amazing too.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to pick those out.
Rick Leonardi.
Yeah, my favorite Leonardi, Cloak and Dagger,
the miniseries and the maxi series. I like both of those, and that's about. I mean, honestly, that's about it. There's a few issues he did of the New Mutants that were badass, and then he did some Uncanny X-Men issues that were really good too. I don't know who drew these pages. Kind of looks like Mark.
Yeah, Mark just crapped those out.
I think this was Mark. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so then you get some of these here in it too. It's all like early Uncanny. So it's like basically Uncanny X-Men Jim Lee and then X Factor by Wills.
Nice.
That's really about what's in here. You get all the Lady Deathbird stuff. Fun, always fun to look at.
I got that
Lady Deathbird stuff is rad.
That X-Men XX book. That thing is huge and heavy.
Yeah.
But it's I got it for $40 at Books A Million. It was just sitting on the floor leaning up against the bookshelf, and I was like, oh, I bet this is probably like a $150 book, and it had a tag on it that said $40.
Yeah,
I was like, mine.
Pretty sure I paid $130 for mine. Yeah, these are and the artwork on these character cards here is badass too.
Oh yeah, I love those.
These Portaccio drawings are so good. I don't know, man. He he morphed and adapted, and
yeah,
I feel like he got a lot better. I like his inks on himself now too.
Yeah,
I feel like his sketches. You know what? I feel like his sketches are better than his published work. I know it sounds funny.
I've heard of that before.
Yeah, like if you go on Wilson's Instagram and you look at his sketches and then you compare it to like, you know, like, oh, here's a Hulk fill-in issue. It's very different. Like it doesn't feel like the same energy.
Yeah. I will say I didn't ever really like any of his DC stuff, the Batman stuff that he did. I just didn't connect with it.
I think he got out of the. I think that was like post hospital, because he was in the hospital for a while. Like, he was in a coma, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Diabetic.
Yeah.
Coma.
Yeah, he was in a coma for like a long time.
Yeah.
Like he disappeared. Really? Yeah, he had to learn how to redraw. So it was after, what was that, Team Achilles, I think?
Yeah. That I like.
Well, it's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny how he goes in a coma and he comes out and all of a sudden he's drawing like X Factor style again. Like because remember he bailed on all that?
Yeah. Yep.
When was he in the coma though?
Was it early 2000s?
Yeah, it was early 2000s. It was. I believe it was when he wrapped up the Team Achilles, the Wetworks, Stormwatch, whatever it was, the Team Achilles book for Wildstorm. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Stormwatch.
Stormwatch, yeah.
And then did somebody in your stream say that Jim Lee bought the rights to Wetworks so that his ex-wife wouldn't get it?
Jim Lee in chat said that.
Oh.
Yeah. He's no, not for that reason. He said he was going through a nasty divorce, but my understanding, okay, I might have heard wrong, but I was told way back in the day that that basically Wills had a bunch of medical bills.
Yeah.
And that he sold it to Jim Lee for like $15,000 to pay some medical.
Oh man.
That's what I was told. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what I was told. So it might be wrong. I don't stand by it.
I mean, if I was Jim Lee, the dude's got tons of money, I'd have just paid it for him. But that's just me.
Yeah, you're right.
And I wouldn't have stolen somebody else's wife either, but that's just me too.
What? Moralistic? Who does that?
I know. Which is bad because now whenever I see Jim Lee post something on Instagram, and I see his
so gross.
I see his wife, I just go skank.
It's so freaking gross, and like the fact that he adopted all of his kids and
Yep.
everything, just like
Yep.
ugh.
I actually reached out to LA after that, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? He's like, people go where the money's at. He goes, but they're still my kids, and if they ever, come see me, I will make them tortillas. I'm like,
So he doesn't contact with the kids?
I guess not.
Wow, that's super fucking dark.
It's fucked up. That's what that is.
I'm gonna make you my protege, and then I'm gonna steal your family. But that's something I don't do anymore. I used to get like outraged for other people, and then I'd just be like, dude, I would like contact them and be like, I don't think that's right. I don't do that anymore because that's none of my business.
I'm glad you went that way with that declaration. It's like, I don't do that anymore. What, steal people's families? What?
No, like contact, be like, oh man, I don't think it's fair that, I don't know you, but I'm going to tell you that I don't think it's right, and I don't know the situation.
Oh shit, you were a Karen.
Yep. Pretty much.
So I just watched Dune for the first time.
Which one?
Beautiful.
Yeah, which one?
The new one.
That movie is so beautifully shot.
Yeah. I mean, I actually do. I am a fan of the original.
Yeah, me too.
You know,
Especially the score. The score on that movie is amazing.
Oh
yeah. It was cool to see it. I have no complaints about it, which is kind of rare. I usually have a lot to complain about.
Right.
But no complaints. Like I was just like, it had enough to keep me entertained. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't. There was nothing for me to really like gripe about. I was like, oh, this. I had no expectation for it too, so that might have helped.
I'm just glad I didn't see anybody get their chest plug pulled. Ugh. As a kid, that fucking terrified me.
I think that was in there, and then they cut it out because there was a bunch of stuff like that was trimmed from it.
The new one?
It's gonna be like Lord of the Rings. It's gonna be a 6-hour supercut.
No, you'll never even see those deleted scenes, unless, like, I know some of a little bit of it leaked out because there's like a video on YouTube of a guy kind of sharing that the scene existed. Like there's photos and like some behind the scenes like video that was clipped. But yeah, like that director doesn't believe in like anything that wasn't in the film doesn't exist. Kind of like what's his name? Stanley Kubrick.
It's not in there. It's not in there for a reason.
I guess, but it's like.
But that's that's people those are directors where like the studio doesn't fucking with them. Like movies you want to see the extra stuff on are movies that the studio completely fucked the filmmaker over on. That's why I hate that like physical media is going away, because I loved getting the special editions of stuff just to watch like the documentaries on how shit's made, because you can't get that on fucking Amazon Prime and shit like that. Like, yeah, I am one of those nerds that actually got the extended edition of Lord of the Rings, and I watched every single movie's special edition extras, and it was like 16 hours for each.
Oh yeah,
movie.
I marathoned that shit. Yeah,
I loved it.
I'm totally that guy as well.
And the little secret clips, like they had the MTV Movie Award where Andy Serkis is accepting the award, and then Gollum comes out and tells everybody to fuck off. I'm dying.
I've got a copy of Dolph Lundgren's Punisher that I got from Australia that has the original 20-minute opening they trimmed out of it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
20-minute opening? What?
Yeah, there was like a huge action sequence, and like it's basically the very beginning is like sets up him and the Danny what's his name? Not Danny. Him and
Chappie from Iron Eagle.
Lou Gossett Jr.
Yeah, Louis Gossett Jr. Thank you. Sets up his relationship with that dude. So like both of them are cops in the very beginning, and they're on a stakeout, looking on the mob guys or whatever. And then they go in and they bust the mob guys, but there's like a huge like shootout and a car chase, and there's the girl that's working with Louis Gossett Jr., I believe, that's like a detective. They show her like earlier connection in the very beginning, like where she was at. And then it sets up the whole thing about how his family gets killed and all that.
Huh.
So it's pretty cool.
I'll have to try to find that.
Yeah,
I want to see the Fantastic Four movie.
Oh, I have that too. That's awesome.
Oh, do you? I've never found that.
I've got a version that is off the work, like the work print, like the actual like
nice.
Original film elements or whatever.
Amazon
It's
Prime
pretty
has
readily available. You can find it.
Wait a minute, are you talking about the Corman version?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that on YouTube at one point.
Yeah, YouTube I think has the good film version.
This is like before YouTube Premium was a thing. Somebody just
there's
uploaded it.
There's also on Amazon Prime there's a documentary about the making of that movie and how everybody that was making the movie thought they were making a legitimate movie and not just a movie to keep the rights, which is what it wound up being, which is why it didn't get released.
And Stan Lee was all about it and everything for like the longest time.
Oh yeah, they had like marketing materials and posters up, and they started to go do conventions and stuff before they got told, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, it was nuts. And I'm just like... I think for the time, it wasn't bad.
For the time, no. It was
still the best Doom costume, in my opinion, but...
most accurate.
Mole Man wasn't bad either.
I will say my favorite part about the two that came out later was I didn't really buy Jessica Alba, Jesus Storm.
There were three, but everybody forgets Van Forstic. It's okay.
Yeah, nobody. That's the thing I got banned from Liefeld for, because he was on one of our friends, Terry Sala's. Terry Sala was talking about how it looked awful and how he thought it was going to bomb, and then Rob comes in, and of course he has to white knight Fox
Captain
Studios
Save-A-Ho.
because they're doing Deadpool. And he said, you guys are all morons. And these are his fans. You guys are all morons. And I'm going to be laughing when this thing makes, starts head towards $1 billion and blah, blah, blah. And my remark was, really, Rob? Name calling? These people are your fans. And I said, I mean, if you're going to be like that, I'll be laughing at you when it bombs because it looks horrible. And then he banned me from all his social medias.
Yeah.
And then I got kicked out of the Extreme Studios group. I was like,
you weren't extreme enough.
Yeah. I was too extreme because I told him the truth. I stood up to him instead of just being like, yes, Rob, whatever you say, Rob. Okay, Rob.
Mm-hmm. That's what he wants.
Yep. Bunch of yes men.
Yeah, last thing, he got a hold of me for some Snake Eyes inks, and I said, cool, here's my address for my contract, and then he didn't respond.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I still have the layouts. I still have the layouts for the first book.
Because there's so many people I know that have been screwed by him because when he goes to a company to do a book, they pay him everything, and then he doles out what he wants to the colorist, to the letterer, to the inker, and
yeah, that's why I quit.
Sometimes they don't get paid.
Sometimes you have to harass them for an entire year, and then you finally get paid. Yeah, I know that. You know, if I was young and single, I wouldn't care.
Yep.
I got 5 kids to feed.
Yeah. Yeah. No, when you got like actual bills that have to be taken care of, and you're telling other people no because you're working on his thing.
Yep.
And then you get burned. It's a bad look. It's a bad look.
And I just don't know if it's like he thinks everybody just has all the time in the world like he does because he's got money in the bank. I don't know, but
It's the same thing as like these out of touch people telling everybody, well, just go buy an electric car then.
Yeah, good luck.
Or fucking what's her dumbass Kardashian telling women to work harder.
Yeah, fuck that family.
Yeah, dude, I can't stand any of them.
If there was one family I would put on a fucking plane and shoot down, that would be them. Fucking cannot stand the Kardashians.
You guys are booked on the first flight to the moon. Yeah, cool. How much fuel did you put on? Just enough to get into orbit.
30,000 feet.
Like the only one I even like thought was good looking was Courtney, and she's the one that stays awake. Or yeah, Courtney, the one that's going out with the Blink 182 drummer now.
Travis.
Yeah,
really?
I thought she was the only good looking one, and then because she also kept quiet, she didn't like embrace the what their mom Chris wanted. You know, I'm going to make my daughter famous by putting her porno out. But she's just like the rest of them.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get a taste of adoration and nobody to call you out on it.
Yep.
That's why CG's great. There's a bunch of assholes to tell you to do better in CG. Yes.
Well, hell yeah. Or, you know, not even that. You just look around at the pool of talent that's coming in, that's been in CG and is coming in, and you're like, holy shit.
Yeah, I don't even know why I'm still drawing right now.
I mean, I'm looking at Noah, and I'm like,
yeah,
16-year-old, you fucking punk.
I'm going to beat you up when it's legal to.
I mean that with all due respect. You are just way too good. All I'm saying is it's a good thing being an artist isn't like being a Highlander, because I'd come hacking some heads.
Well, to be fair, my house is ready for that action.
Fucking up this face.
So how is the mighty Miss Leah, Dan?
She's in the other room, talking to her friend in Vegas.
Is I don't ever see you guys on streams anymore.
Mm.
Yeah, Mike, it's because we don't fucking like you guys.
She's busy working, and it's difficult with the baby and everything. She gets tired early.
Wait, what?
What?
Blah. Leah's pregnant?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What did you do, Dan?
Holy
We're
shit!
expecting a
Congratulations!
boy in July.
Oh my god!
Fucking congratulations, shithead. Thanks for telling us.
I thought I'd said something. Sorry.
You probably did. I've actually been out of touch quite a bit
Billy's
recently.
like, you need to tell everybody that
Dan, you didn't tell me.
baby is a shield.
Baby is a
Why our
shield.
book's gonna be late? And I'm just like, what? It's like, no.
Well, that's awesome.
So you're the second person with the secret baby. One of the dance moms, she just told her she's due the 4th of July.
That's when we're due.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Hold out to July 15th. And
I don't think it was.
it'll be cool.
Well, July 15th was the initial date. And
that's my
June
birthday.
26th is the other one.
Right.
So they think it's like July 4th, like right in there is probably
Yeah.
like in the middle.
Yeah. Can you tell her just to not have it until the 14th? Don't have your baby until
No, the 15th.
the 15th.
That's my birthday.
Oh, I thought you were trying to wait for. I was like, whose campaign launches on that day?
Well, if that's the card we're playing, can she hold out till December?
No, we definitely don't want a December baby.
Thanks.
Well, we don't want to have to celebrate Christmas and the baby's birthday at the same time.
Yeah, thanks for
Honestly, we
making
want
me-
4th of July if we could get it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
It'd be dope.
Thanks for making me flash back through my childhood, Dan. Appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey man, my oldest boy's birthday is December 20th, and he's had great birthdays every year.
That's because you're a cool dad.
Oh, I try.
My parents were not as cool.
Just the sheer size of it. That's bad. It's going to change it completely.
Of course, they were the type to shop for all the presents like the week after Christmas for next year. Wrap them all up, hide them, and then the day after Thanksgiving, all the decorations came out. Tree went up, lights on the tree, lights on the house, presents under the tree the day after Thanksgiving.
Damn.
My birthday, I got to open one of my Christmas presents.
That sucks.
No, not that one. That other one over there.
The smaller one.
Yeah.
So
I want to open the one that looks like it's a bicycle. Nope, not that one.
No, not the one your dad wrapped. No.
So I worked with a girl in the pharmacy who, she was kind of like the good aunt. Like her sister had a baby, but she was like the one that would always, like splurge on the kid. And so she used to wait until the week that, basically right after Christmas. And then she would go and do all of her shopping and all her, like, basically getting everything at discount. And they'd go and do family photos and stuff like the week after Christmas, like as if it was, I was just going to say it's a smart way. Yeah. But it's a smart way to do it. Cause like when the kid's grown up, they're just going to see these like, and she said it, she goes, dude, this way the kid gets hella spoiled. Cause they just have, like all this like cool stuff. And they're like, man, Christmas was great when I was little, and it's like
not to
January
be dark
3rd.
about it. Yeah, not to be dark about it, but what if there was like a tragic accident and you lost a family member before the next holiday?
I think they're just thinking about 50% off.
Yeah.
That's how I get my Valentine candy. Yeah.
Aunt Edna dies, that's on her. Just strap her to the roof of the family cruiser and keep on trucking.
Gotta get to Wally World somehow.
That's right.
What's funny is I used to have a supervisor for our Monday morning meetings. He'd hook up his laptop to the overhead projector thing, and his home screen was the family truckster, like flying through the air in the desert. I just always thought that was funny. I was like, "You're pretty cool."
There we go. That's better.
So has anyone here seen the Batman yet?
Yep.
I have not seen it yet. I really want to.
I'm waiting until we were just talking about that on my stream. I'm waiting until it comes out on HBO Max.
Yeah, I'm just not like diving with interest at it. If it shows up, it shows up, you know.
But Andy said that he's probably going to go see it again. He's already seen it in the theater once.
Oh wow!
And he said it's really, really good. And I was like, man, my concern.
It's all right.
Not really concerned. I've heard both. I've heard like both ends of the spectrum, that it's awesome and that it sucked.
I wouldn't say that it was awesome, and I wouldn't say that it sucked either.
See, that's the reports I've been getting.
I went to it, and I remember when it ended, I kind of felt like, huh. I don't really remember what I just watched. But I thought it was all right. Thought it was enjoyable.
Kind of liked it, yeah.
But it wasn't like I didn't come out of it going, "Oh my god, that was a freaking ride! That was amazing!" Like that wasn't my reaction.
So well, did you guys? Dark Knight?
I love Dark Knight. I was the opposite on Dark Knight. I bought tickets to go again like the next day or whatever for Dark Knight after I saw that the first time, and I was expecting not to like it because I wasn't a fan of like Heath Ledger's Joker at first.
I wasn't a fan of his casting, but as soon as I saw it, I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah,
I won tickets. My ex-wife and I, when we were together, I'd won tickets on the radio to go see it at. We had a museum here called the Putnam, and it had an IMAX theater before like regular theaters had IMAX, and so we won tickets to go see it there. And man, those city scenes, like when it widens out and gets taller, and you're just like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah,
it was cool. Magic Trick will always be my favorite. Want to watch me make this pencil disappear? Bam! Ta-da!
I don't know. I kind of feel like Michael Jai White was wasted in that movie.
Yeah, that was the weirdest thing about it, actually, was the Michael Jai White scene. Was just like, what? Why is he even in this?
Yeah. And I wasn't a fan of Dark Knight Rises just for the sheer fact that I don't want to see Batman weak. Like, yeah, he gets his ass beat by Bane, but like he's weak at the beginning of the movie just because he's like giving up being Batman.
But it's gritty and real, and he has these injuries.
It's like, no, that's no.
Yeah, and he has the best medicine money can buy, literally.
Apparently. His robo leg.
Oh god, I don't want to stop working on this, but what time is it?
About that time.
It is, unfortunately. It's 1:30 a.m. where I'm at.
It is 2:30 where I'm at.
Oh, hey, Frog G. How's it going?
Shout out to my fellow December birthday peeps.
Okay, Mike, while you're paying attention to it, open your own stream in YouTube and give that frog a wrench.
Give that frog a wrench?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
Hashtag mod the frog.
Mod the frog.
What's going on here?
All right.
Noah, why are you showing off? Noah's showing off.
I'm not.
I think
No,
you
I'm
are.
not.
You need to cut it out.
So is that making him a
not.
moderator? Is that what I'm doing?
Yes.
All right, Frog G is now moderator.
Frog G, you have the power.
You got the power. Dun, dun. Frog G is awesome.
He is. He's my co-producer for my stream every week, and my God, he keeps it together. I have like stupid regular Joe working hours, so I don't have time to do the like research that I usually would have done before. And he's been taking care of all that kind of thing.
I don't do any research. I'm like, I'm going to call a bunch of other knuckleheads and we're going to draw.
See, mine is ostensibly a CG Projects promotion show.
See.
But we usually talk about a bunch of bullshit too.
Boom, Mavericks, Volume 2. Goblin Girl, boom. 94 Rich Telly's War, boom. Boom, boomity boom.
See what happens when he gets his fix?
Right. Gotta tap that vein.
Oh, Hunt the Littlest Umbrella officially launches today. I did not know that.
Interesting.
Is everybody here right-handed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, no
Right.
Satanists here. We're good.
Okay, good. Yeah. I don't want to be drawn with the devil.
I know that was the worry. So
Mama said.
Just making sure.
Oh, crap, guys. I'm going to have to duck out. All right, go ahead. Judgment time. Rip me apart. What do we got?
All right, hold on. Let me make you bigger.
If poop had a first name. I was kidding.
I didn't mean my personality, Dan.
Oh, damn.
I was just trying to say you were the shit, man. What are you talking about?
No, I am open to critiques. I'm absolutely open. So,
I think the only issue I have with it is that the right leg and the right arm are going up at the same time. It should be the opposite.
I know. I caught
the
that
right
too.
arm should be up and the left leg should be up.
You could fix that in Photoshop. That could be fixed. All you do is you just take that section and flip it. Since you did draw them symmetrically, like front view, you could just flip the leg.
Okay.
Sweep the leg,
Or-
Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny is best sensei.
I think the waist should be wider.
A little thicker? Okay.
Can I show you?
Yeah.
Do you mind?
All right, let me.
Here. So right now,
Like you straight up have
it.
that 90s style that I absolutely would love to emulate.
We'll see how like the Cyclops he's so right now you have it where it's like this, and then it goes to the legs, right? Like this.
Yeah, very narrow waist. Yeah.
I think you should bring it in like this, where it's still kind of over, like it can still clip there, but I think the hip area, if it's here with the leg, right? I think
okay.
should kind of come down like this, if this makes sense. Like it should.
No, I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
So instead of it clipping and going out to the hip, I think it should clip here, and maybe the hip be here, and then you just do kind of a line, like a line curve like this into that leg.
Okay.
Instead of,
what you have, like where it clips in. I think you need to define this, but make it like wider, because right now you have it about here. I think. Yeah, I'm badly explaining. I'm sorry.
No,
anyways,
the illustration helps. Yeah.
Yeah. So right now you have it like this, kind of. And then this. So I would say, create.
He does my drawing in 14 seconds.
I would say create. So so if the shoulder is here, right? Like here's the shoulder. That's going to line up with the hip. The hip should be about here is what I'm saying. So about here. And then go to the leg. If the shoulder is here, the hip is here.
Okay.
Even if it is foreshortened. If it was super foreshortened, you'd probably have more of a 1 point perspective like this on it, but it would still line up with, if this was here, you would kind of curve it down, probably to that area. But yeah, so I would just say whatever this area is here, just kind of eyeball it 90 degrees. And that's about where the waist at least should start the leg, like that. Yeah. Like, so if it's there, you go like here.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know, man. Just my critique. It's a Sharpie marker. It smells like shit. It's from me.
And Shelby's high.
Yeah. Yeah, I caught my daughter with the Sharpie in her room, and she was like, what do you guys think of that? Is this, like, it's not looking too much like his, right?
It definitely looks like you.
I mean, okay, good. I don't want it looking
it looks like you, but I can see where you got it from. You know what I mean?
If you say so.
I can tell what it's homaging. But, like,
yeah,
the way you did Wolverine's face is, I think,
I didn't add. Yeah. Yeah, I might change
shading
his,
on Cyclops' chest is different. Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Yeah. I'm just kind of treating it like a
completely different.
I'm treating it like a finish. The Beast is almost legit, just like his in a way.
Yeah.
I didn't really deviate there.
Almost.
Yeah, my female's a little different. This here, I did try to stick to what he did because I don't like drawing this view.
Yeah.
For her. Yeah. It's kind of lame. I don't know, man.
I mean, it looks good to me, but that's just me. What do I know?
Yeah, we're just comic fans. We suck.
Comics are dumb. I quit.
Yes, I'm in, guys.
I quit comics for about 6 years once.
Noah, where are you from?
What the hell?
I know. It just went off.
Huh?
Where?
From America.
No, like, can you say what state you're from?
East Coast. Yeah.
Okay.
I
was just wondering because I'm friends with Phil Hester, and we're from Iowa, and he was working with a kid that had a very Turner style, and he was really young too. So I was just like, it'd be a huge coincidence if you were the same person, but you're not.
Yeah. Well, basically, the scene is like this dude. He's morphing into like a bigger, like giant monster dude. So you see, he starts growing, and then I'm kind of doing like something like Pit with his hair going everywhere.
That's nice.
And then,
I like it.
That's really good.
So, yeah, it's gonna be a double-page spread. So I'm only working on half of it right now. But
well, make sure you go in enough on it because you didn't cut the paper, right?
Yeah.
Make sure you go in enough.
Shelby was yelling at me about that. I was cutting the paper.
Yeah.
He's like, no, you don't cut the paper, dude. Just take, half an inch off.
Yeah, but you gotta go in a little bit more, I think, from the side, or at least if you're gonna draw, make sure it's nothing important.
Yeah,
because that will get cut.
Yeah,
just don't listen to either one of these old movies that are past their prime.
I was past my prime the day I was born.
I never had a prime.
You will.
Shut up, Shelby.
I'm just a fan. No, I'm a fan, dude. I'm a fan of comics. I just happen to draw a lot. I fake it so I can hang out with you guys.
Yeah, whatever.
That's how I feel.
Thanks, Dave Grohl.
I'm gonna fake being an artist so I get to hang out with other artists.
There you go.
I mean,
it's like
it's an excuse. That's a good excuse.
It's like Mark Wahlberg and the other guys, where he learned how to dance really well sarcastically to make fun of the other kids that were dancing and doing ballet.
That's hilarious.
He's all like badass.
All right, with that, I gotta get going, guys. Good night.
See you later, man. Thanks for coming on.
No, thank you for having me. Appreciate it. Nice meeting you, Noah.
Yeah.
Nice, probably meeting you again, Shelby. I don't know. Good to see you, Dan.
Yeah, I'll see you in your
glad
dreams.
you're alive.
Glad that I'm alive.
I haven't seen you in such a long time, dude. Seriously.
Because you don't stream that much.
I stream once a week, and I don't get on the internet much during my work week. So
Yeah, see.
Damn.
But okay, bedtime for Bonzo.
All right, see you, buddy.
All right, Bonzo. See you later.
Peace out.
And then there were four. Digging your hat there, Mr. Plagle.
Thanks.
But shouldn't it be 1974?
Huh?
Wasn't Jaws the 1974? Was it
75?
It was?
Yeah.
I always thought, oh, I guess that's right. For some reason, I always thought it came out the year I was born.
Oh, what the hell I'm drawing?
It's going to be awesome. That's all I know.
Well, I'm probably not going to finish it.
It's still going to be awesome.
Yeah, I had Noah back room. I think after a stream for a bit.
Whooping his ass.
Yeah, just yelling at him. I just like to yell at him. And then he was like,
he had his belt out, and he's just like, psh, psh.
Right. It was getting like super. It was getting really late, but like for me. And he goes, "Oh, I can see the sun coming up." I was like, what time is it? Because I'm only thinking about myself over here. I'm like, yeah, it's 5:30 a.m. For him, he's like, yeah, I can smell breakfast.
God, it's funny.
Noah, tell him what you told me of what your dad said.
Yeah. So the next day, my dad goes, Noah, I heard you talking in your sleep last night at like 6 o'clock.
That's hilarious.
You got some invisible friends named Shelby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never met the kid. I don't know who this kid is.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Get him committed for talking to invisible people.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna get better in a padded room. I mean, yeah. You pooping out, Dan?
Hmm?
Are you getting tired?
No, not really. I kind of slept a little bit earlier. Was on with Billy and everybody in the Discord earlier. Leah came over and we went and got some food, and then
I always forget about the Discord.
Came back.
I bought some of I bought a bunch of different blanks from the Eon store, and this is their heaviest. It's like the 200. This thing is like fucking indestructible. I love it. I just can't get it through a printer.
That's pretty bad.
But the other, I got the 130 pound and the 120 pound, and they go through the printer, and so I was able to put the blue lines on it. Excuse me.
Hey Shelby, have you ever heard of a book called The Undertaker? That's like a western from like France.
Let me think. I don't think so.
It's like I don't know. I guess it's like a kind of ongoing series there, but they put out a big collected 378 page trade of it. That is just the line art of the guy's stuff. I ordered
Holy
it today
shit.
online.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, fuck, I can't wait for that to come.
So is he? So is it one of those? You remember how? I don't know if you remember this, but do you remember how there was a time? There was a point in time in the 2000s, like I would say early 2000s, where Jim Lee was spending a lot of time, like in France,
in Italy.
Yeah, and then he started like some imprint there, but I don't think we got their books here. Is it one of those?
Gelamato?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
Those were just sketchbooks that he put out.
Well, that's why I'm a little confused. I think he was doing actual like heavy metal styled one-shot hardcovers and stuff.
Huh.
But I think that they were like literally Italian editions. You know.
Interesting.
Yeah. But it was weird because it was almost like he was like, it was like he found undiscovered country and wasn't willing to share it with the rest of comicdom. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there was this very weird vibe about that.
Well, I feel like they try and keep those guys over there because most of them are so well classically trained so early that like the American stuff can't compete with any of that. Honestly,
right.
Like
they would just come over and dunk on everybody.
Yeah, when I was on the chat with Bancroft and Shanth, and we were talking about it, I said it's like when you see like what the French and like Germans and the Italians are doing over there, like the quality of stuff they're making. Like every once in a while we get like Oliver Coipel or somebody like that. They get them to like do Thor or a run of Marvel. They cherry pick some of those guys. But like there's so many over there that are like doing their own fucking IPs that are so huge they don't need to come over and do Marvel and stuff. But it's like they don't try to import their shit because like it'll compete too hard with like everything they have here. They're like afraid they'll create some sort of European independent. But every once in a while somebody like some little company tries to put them out here, but like they don't have the backing that say like a Marvel or something like that has. So
right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like all the 80s gatekeeping of the anime stuff.
Yeah.
We'll let those dirty Brits over here, but you keep that anime stuff out of here.
Well, even them, man, they keep some of those guys over there too. There's a bunch of 2000 AD guys that are freaking sick.
Yeah.
So good.
Well, one of my favorite guys is Simon Fraser. He did a book that was in 20 AD called Nikolai Dante, and I got a bunch of I think at one point DC put out the trades, and they were bigger than like a trade. And then sometimes he'd draw it, but he created it with the writer. I think it's Rob Williamson, I think was the writer. But basically, it was like
you're not talking about the guy who did. I know what you did last summer. Rob.
No.
Kevin Williams. No.
But yeah, the story was, what if the Romanov family had stayed together and they had taken over the world? And there's like this weird like you get to see like cityscapes of like New York, but they got like the Russian onion domes on them and stuff like that. And the character Nikolai Dante, he was like a bastard. Like one of the Romanov parents went off and had a kid with a pirate woman, and so he's able to activate this. It's called crest technology, and it's this like Romanov emblem that they like fuse to his arm, and so he's able to create like armored swords and stuff. It's a really cool book. I loved it.
Share my screen. I'm sharing real quick.
Oh shit! Sorry.
It's just this is a little snippet of what that stuff looks like.
Oh wow, that looks so cool.
Yeah, I've been following this guy like on Instagram and like Twitter for a while, but
kind of feel like that's what Bass Reeves should look like.
Let's see. One of the covers that he did.
Holy shit!
Yeah. But this guy's
That's like
amazing.
Very good illustration, man.
Yeah. That's like
that's a very European format right there.
Yeah.
You know that more of that I don't know, it's not a square, but
it's wider.
Yeah.
Well, they're like magazine size, like 8.5 by 11 pages. There's like Brian Polito stuff in here. But I just love this guy's backgrounds, and
it looks great.
The way he draws stuff is pretty awesome.
He has a really good grasp on utilizing small panels. I know it sounds funny.
Yeah.
The small panels look nice. Like they look nice.
That's his too.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find any more interesting. Because there's a lot of like black and white stuff on his thing. Yeah, that one's dope. The way he did all the stuff on the boots and the pants. Just the texture on the clothes is really cool.
Yeah, that reminds me a little bit of my dad used to collect these bronze sculptures of like cowboys and horses that were like super dynamic and stuff. They were heavy, hella heavy. And that piece you just showed reminds me of it in a weird way.
Let's see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, this one. Fuck, this one's dope. That's pretty good, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so there's a big art book that's just all black and white line art of that, like of the entire series, I believe.
That's awesome.
I pre-ordered. Wasn't very expensive either. I was like, oh shit, that's reasonable. Wonder City, what's that? Super small.
Yeah, you want to get on that before the kayfabers get on it.
Yeah, right.
And create, like, they basically just create markets for stuff that are obsolete.
Yeah.
Or people forgot about.
They made it so I can't get all my whatchamacallits, Alex Toth stuff. It's all fucking impossible to get now.
Yeah.
All right, so here's
Ooh.
some of Simon Fraser stuff, Nikolai Dante.
Cool.
It's fucking so cool. And what's funny is I found him on YouTube doing an interview, and I was like, he was inking a cover for Nikolai Dante, and that's how I discovered the Tashikawa G-nibs, and actually this is the cover.
I've followed him for a while. I have his was that book called what's it called, The Comic Artist or something like that. It's like they would do an issue and it would be like Arthur Adams or Adam Hughes or like whoever.
Yeah.
And they did one on him, but I didn't know he was doing what stuff he'd been up to. So he's doing this book.
This book has been done for a while. He was doing some IDW Doctor Who stuff. I'm not real sure what he's been doing. But
that Nicola Dante book, that's all him on the interiors on it?
For most of it. He did he did move away for a while to South Africa with his now ex-wife. Yeah, it's such a great style. I love it so much. Let's see if I can find that one cityscape I was talking about. But like here's like, there's like flying weird modified zeppelins and chariot, yeah, there's been a few artists on Nikolai Dante, but the majority of it is him. Man, I wish they had that city shot. Unfortunately, I'm not at the house that has all my books. Because I've got most of the trades.
Nikol.
Yeah, like I just, I love his faces, and you can see a little bit of Alan Davis in there. I see, oddly enough, a little bit of Frank Quietly, a little bit.
Yeah,
but he predates Frank Quietly. He was doing comics in like 1990.
He did some cool Doctor Strange stuff back in the day too.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Cool. Excuse me. But yeah, I would just listen to. I'd put on my headphones while I was at work, and I wouldn't watch the stream. I would listen to it, and then when I would get done, with work, I would actually watch it. But like he talks about his beginnings and the school he went to, and he lives in the U.S. now. But at the time of the YouTube interview, which I think is the Comics Archive, was the channel that interviewed him. He shared a studio with a bunch of people, and everybody there had like assistants and stuff like that. It was hilarious. And what was really funny was I had some online interaction with him because I was on Facebook. I would tell him, be like, man, I love Nikolai Dante, and I'd show him the books that I got, and he's like, oh, those are, unfortunately, you got the original printing and then like the DC printing. He goes, it's a different cover, but that's the same book. He's like, I'm sorry. He goes, I should have told you. I was like, no, that's all right. Well, he thought I was Mike McMahon from 2000 AD.
Yeah.
And so I was like, no, I'm not, sorry. And but I was like, I'm still a fan. And he's like, oh, that's okay. That's okay. I had that problem with Liam Sharp too. Because I was telling him that my wife was really loving his run on Wonder Woman, and she was in the hospital. I was like, could you just, she thinks the world of your art. Could you just send her like a hope you get well? And he's like, absolutely. And I was like, yeah, man, I've been a fan of yours since, Death's Head, even though I prefer the older Death's Head design because that's the book I grew up on. And then he paused, and I was like, you think I'm the other guy, don't you? He's like, yeah, I did. But he still sent a message to my wife, so that was nice.
That's cool.
Sucks having the same name as somebody else.
Wow, there's 11 volumes of that Nikolai Dante book.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Most of them are all out of print, though.
There was, if you search, there's websites that have them. I had to do a lot. Like, I couldn't just go to, like, eBay and look for them. I had to, like,
Yeah, I
go
was
to,
looking
like,
on Amazon.
I had to actually go to, like, different websites that actually sold them. I'm trying to, I wonder if I still have, this is the computer I bought them on. Let me see if I still have the bookmarks. Oh, shit. Nope, I don't want to leave site. I want to go to a different tab and do this. I almost closed the stream. How dumb am I? Okay, if you go to a place called bookdepository.com and type in Nikolai Dante, you can find them there. Because that's where I found them.
Is that like, are those digital or?
No. Oh, this one, well, this volume is unavailable, but yeah, this is where I bought the physical copies.
Book repository?
Bookdepository.com. Yeah, they've got some copies of different volumes. There's certain volumes they don't have, but yeah. For the most part, it looks like they have all the ones I have.
Yeah, get them before the K-favors do.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, it's such a cool book.
Jim Lee woke up for this. Jim Lee says, "You guys are still on. Man, Shelby, you've been on stream for what now? 6 hours? Oh, longer than that.
Yeah.
Longer than that. Didn't I stream earlier today?
Yeah, twice.
I thought I did.
Twice.
Okay.
Yeah, you did once by yourself and then once with Andy.
Yeah.
And then you came on.
Yeah. But it is much easier when you're not running the stream. Right, Noah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, Noah agrees.
No one knows what's going on. Yeah, we've been only going for like 3 hours and 43 minutes here.
I've never heard of this book. It's so weird.
It's great. I never heard of it either till I accidentally ran into that interview. And what's interesting is he goes into like the tools he uses. So that's where I learned about the Tashikawa and the G-nib. But he has this like tackle box. There used to be a guy where you could get old nib steel nibs, and they were stronger and they would last longer, but they would wear away differently. And like today's nibs are cheap and flimsy, which is why he switched from like traditional 102s to the G nibs and stuff like that, because the Japanese nibs are better steel. Actually got deleter, pen holder, and then there's I don't know if that's a G or a Tashikawa, I can't remember. But he showed all these old ass nibs from like the 1940s that he would collect, and like he said the best nibs ever were called Somerville Spears. And he goes, if you could ever find them, he goes, they're impossible to find because they haven't made them for decades. But it goes, every once in a while, I'd go to like a resale shop or something, and I'd see like a box. I mean, he goes, some of them be used, some of them wouldn't. He's like, I'd buy them anyway. He's got a couple of interviews on YouTube that are really, really cool. Excuse me. Whoever's chair was creaking, for a second I thought it was somebody going, yeah. I was like, is there a Skeksis on here? What's going on?
Any of you have to work this weekend, or?
I do.
Not till Sunday night.
Saturday, Sunday.
Excuse me. Yeah, my Saturday nights I usually go over to Greg's house and we just sit around and draw and watch horror movies.
Yeah. It's cool. I'm glad his book is doing well.
Yeah.
I'm glad that my cover sold a few copies.
Oh, hell yeah. If it wouldn't, I mean, that's the one I bought. I'm not going to. He's been my friend for 30 years, but I will buy your cover over his any day.
So I want to know how he sold more of my cover than I can sell my cover, if that makes sense. How did he sell?
I don't know.
It's weird. Yeah. Because I haven't checked it. I went on there. I was showing Andy links to like different books and different campaigns and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I went on there and I was like, yeah, there's this one. I said, I got a bookmark, showed Andy. And I was like, holy crap, sold like 50 copies.
Yeah.
It was at the time, you know. Like, that's excellent.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to be attached with Mark Polton as the writer.
Right.
He has a certain gravitational pull, and a lot of people like these public domain characters. I mean, they say the Bancroft has the Bancroft bump. Mark Polton has the Polton punch. So I can guarantee you, I would not be here. Nobody would know who the fuck I am if it wasn't for Mark being the writer for U.S. Assassin, writer co-creator.
No, so are you going to ink half of it and then go start the other half, or are you going to pencil the whole thing first?
I don't know. Right now, I'm planning to pencil the whole thing, but sometimes I get bored of penciling, and then like I'll ink like a panel or something. So,
Right.
I don't know. I think I want to get the other half roughed in more. And then I'll probably do some inking. Like I really want to ink this panel here. So I want to see how the hatching is going to turn out. But
yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty cool. So you have are you follow? Is that the one you're following with another DPS?
Yeah. Oh no. This is the one that's following one. So
okay.
I did one like 2 pages ago. And then I might be following this one with another one.
It's cool as long as the imagery is like pretty fun, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So
and your style kind of lends itself to, you know, 90s demographic, I think. So
yeah. So I'm trying to like play into that design factor of it.
Yeah.
So like here, right? I gotta have like these bats flying in. So I'm cutting them over the panel. I'm gonna do like kind of full bleed on this side, so they'll get chopped off and stuff. And like I'm planning to do that completely black. I might hit it with a bit of underlighting, but I'm thinking I'll do it, spot black. That way, then it will have like some like design thing to it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm gonna have a ton of rendering on this page. Like this figure, you can't really see it because it's getting like smudged, but this figure has like a ton of rendering. This headshot is gonna have a ton. It's actually like giving me a little bit of a hard time, the lighting on it, but I'm gonna have a ton of hatching there and stuff.
Right.
And then the other half of this spread is like the action shot. So I have to pencil that in and stuff. But I think it's gonna be cool. Yeah. I'm starting to understand the hatching better. Like the way how, why you throw a set of lines this way and then come back over them other direction and stuff. And I'm also starting to get like the rim lighting stuff like down, So
yeah, you can always indicate it. So the thing is, if you indicate it in ink or line art, you kind of have to commit to it in color.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes I personally try to not necessarily like focus on making sure that rim lighting is drawn, because I might change. Like sometimes I change my mind during coloring. I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do a hardcore shadow on this one side because I like the way it looks better.
Yeah.
But if you did, the rim lighting, then you're kind of like stuck.
Yeah. Well, like with this specific scene, I've kind of forced myself into doing rim lighting because I have that energy thing that you saw on the other page, that like orange light glowing thing. Yeah, so I have it in
the background. Yeah.
So I'm kind of forced into doing it. But
that's cool.
Yeah, it'll look cool.
I'm gonna yell at you later. No.
For what? For what?
For the sake of yelling.
Okay.
I don't think your parents yell at you enough.
Come on,
and I get
man.
yelled at if I yell. I can't yell at my kid. She's very sensitive, so I'll yell at you instead. Yeah, backstage when I finished streaming with Andy, he's like, "So are you gonna try to finish that tonight?" I said, "I am gonna finish this tonight. Like, I'm not gonna not finish this tonight." Like, there's absolutely no way I'm not finishing this tonight because I don't want to look. I don't want to look at it tomorrow. Basically,
Is it a commission or is it just for fun?
no. It's a commission.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I got some other pages I got to work on. After I don't know that I'm gonna work on them tonight. I did plan on hitting them tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna have the energy. I said I want to go talk to a doctor about, like, meds, get some meds or something. Like, I feel like my energy levels like shot compared to where it was even a year ago. So I don't know what's up.
You're getting older.
Right.
And that's what happened to me.
I mean, I wonder, did you ever get any like do they test all your levels for everything and stuff?
Yeah, like I went in and I had like my testosterone checked, and if it's around like 300, that's low. But because like a normal person's testosterone is like ideally between like I think like it's around 600.
Yeah.
But like mine is like 389 or something like that. Yeah. But because I'm on anxiety medication, I can't take any kind of
all sorts of other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a family history with like thyroid issues, so I'm kind of
get that shit checked.
Yeah. Let's see. 5.
Shelby, do you think I should pencil out the whole spread, or do you think I should start inking half of it and then pencil the other half?
I personally would pencil the whole thing, and then that way, if when you're inking it, you can bounce around if you start kind of hitting a pothole, Like you can just jump to the other side and then go back to it later. Like, I don't know. Sometimes it's better just to be fresh, like hit a different spot and then go back. I think. I don't know. What do I know, man? I just trace. Look what I'm doing right now. Trace.
I gave this character long hair because I thought it would be cool for this scene. Dude, it's so annoying now because I've got like strands crossing over each other.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to light it.
I'm making all my new characters bald.
That's why I put everybody in masks, man.
Yeah.
I used to take the Rob way out. I cheat and I just put everybody in a Deadpool mask.
Mm-hmm. I saw that in my chat. Todd McFarlane was in my chat calling Rob out for that. Do you see that, Noah? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
I was at work listening, and man, I gotta tell you, listening to you just lose it, like laughing, it made my night.
You should have seen the stream from the other day, that show we did. Todd was in there, Liefeld, Silvestri,
Eric J. Larson.
Yeah, that was the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Well, they were in there today too.
Yeah, I didn't.
Who was in there, Noah? Todd was in there.
Yeah, and then Liefeld was in there, and then Silvestri showed up.
Yeah, I didn't get to see all of today's yet.
I told, and then of course the real Jim Lee, who's in chat here. Jim Lee says, also lack of sleep can also drop your stamina big time. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. I know that. Yeah, but yeah, that was Andy loved it.
Yeah.
Andy loved it, man. Like he was like, when we got off, he was still talking about there was something. Oh, you know what it was? It was the oh man, what was it? Pelbo Bismol. It was like wrong, dude. It was Pepto Bismol user.
Yeah, it was Pesto instead of Pepto.
Yeah, Pesto Bismol. And then the user came in with the pesto and just doing the hand emoji. That was hilarious. Oh my god. The hand wavy emoji. So funny. And he's all, dude, what happened? We didn't stream for a week and it got crazy. That's what he said.
That's what happens when you don't feed the inmates, man.
He goes, we didn't stream for a week and it got crazy. What's even happening? I go, it's the What's Even Happening show with Shelby and Andy. Did you read the sign, bro?
What's even happening? Excuse me.
He's all, dude, I don't want to read this. I feel like it's going to show up on one of those websites or something.
Yeah. He was like, I don't want this to show up on Bleeding Cool or something.
Yeah.
It was so funny because there was like one comment and you couldn't get through it. You kept on getting stuck like halfway through. What was it?
I think it was Todd McFarlane telling Rob Liefeld in chat. It said that his hair, something about his haircut, man. Like I don't even know.
So McFarlane said that he had a mullet like Travolta in Grease.
Yeah.
In that Rob Liefeld looked like a toddler.
Oh my god.
Yeah. McFarlane said I had a haircut like because I was rocking the mullet like Travolta in Grease, and he goes, and you looked like a toddler or something like that. So
oh my god.
No, but whoever it is, they do their homework, man, because like they're like bringing in like actual fact, like actual facts about stuff. And I'm like, wait, what? It's not just like someone who doesn't know what's up. So funny. Yeah, Andy told me. I was like, dude, I don't even know. He goes, you know, man. He goes, I don't even want to know who it is. Like who's that? He goes, I would just prefer to just address them as who they are in the chat.
That's right. Don't ruin the magic.
Yeah. So funny.
It got really funny when you and Andy were scared to like actually say the name because like it would get clipped. So you started like pronouncing it weird. Like instead of saying Todd McFarlane, you're going Todd McFarlane.
Yeah. Todd McFarlane.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And then Andy would be like, and Rob Liefeld from the chat says, like,
yeah. Right. Yeah, we're like, yeah, Rob Liefeld, who's in the chat, said that.
That's too funny.
So I had to start being kind of careful on my streams because, yeah, you see Jim Lee in your chat here, Mike, he says, I'm still want to know how he knew the issue cover my goalie helmet was taken from on Spawn.
I think, well, it's because it was like the real, it probably is the real Tom McFarlane. You know?
Well, that's the thing. He knew like stuff, dude. Like, and there was no hesitation. He would just say stuff, and it was like, oh, that actually happened.
It'd be hilarious if it was actually Todd trolling us.
Well, and then Matt Hawkins showed up in the chat and said hi to Rob, and then didn't get a response, so he just stayed quiet. My favorite, though, the other day was Burger, because I was talking about Burger used to work graveyards as a color separator.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden in the chat, it was all Burger, the Filipino color flatterer.
Oh, Jesus.
And I just picked like the most random, like Google Filipino portrait they could.
Oh my God.
And I was like, it kind of looks like Burger. Actually, I don't know if it was him. I think Burger, that wasn't his name though. Maybe it was, because it was Berger. He's got some book credit actually in some of the Extreme books, because he was part of Extreme Color. Where's my roller at? What'd you do with it, Noah?
Oh, yeah. What?
What'd you do with my roller? What'd you do with my roller, Noah?
I think McFarlane gave it to Liefeld. Remember? He was like, hey, Robbie boy, do you want me to give you a ruler so you can draw straight eyes for once? And he
because he said all his eyes are crooked? Yeah.
Yeah. And then he had you pull them up. And he's like, oh, I got my left and right mixed up.
Oh, dude, that was... Yeah, so I'm not kidding, though. That actual picture showed up.
Oh, dude, that was so bad.
We're like... Mike, did you ever... Mike, were you on this? Did you see that?
What?
You didn't see my stream earlier?
Part of it.
You didn't see when I pulled up the here, I'm going to find two photos. I'll bring them up, and then you can... So There's this one. And then there's this one. Where's this one at? There it is. Let me go and shut this out. So bad, dude. So here, I'll share the screen.
Okay.
So this actually came up in Google Images. And then Andy pointed out, because I thought that someone was just being stupid. So what they did was they removed all the detail to show the anatomy of this.
Oh, Jesus.
To show.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so I ended up bringing up the one on the right with without all the wrinkle detail and minus the eyebrows and the shading and stuff.
Oh, that's disturbing.
But Andy had a good point. He goes, dude, you know what's crazy? He said, Andy goes, I think this was an inside job. He goes, because look at all the rendering of the detail underneath the lines. You only get that if you worked on the book. I'm like, I know, right? And then I'm thinking, and I'm like, oh, wait, didn't Yaki color this issue?
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Dude, those eyes, though, man, like, come on.
Yeah, that's
dude
wrong.
And then
that poor colorist, terrible.
Yeah. And then in the chat, Robert Liefeld goes, Shelby, you were supposed to fix that.
All right. Hilarious.
Hey, Shelby.
Yes.
Back in the day when you were at Extreme, did you ever meet a guy named Jason Woodward?
You talking about is he a blonde kid?
No, he kind of looks like Scotsman a little bit.
Wait, I don't know what Scotsman looks like.
It's kind of like a redhead, sort of Irish sort of looking dude.
Maybe. Was he interning?
He might have been. He was like supposedly working with Danny Miki writing his Native American superhero thing he was doing.
Oh, then I absolutely did. Because, there was a guy that used to come in at nighttime when Danny was working. He would only come in at night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And it was because, and if I remember right, dude, it was only because Rob didn't want Danny working on that while, like, on the clock sort of thing.
Right.
But Danny would still, I think I remember him because it was in Danny and Todd Knox shared an office. Well, it was Danny Mickey, John Sabal, and then on the other edges, in the corner, you had a desk for, it was Dan Panosian's old desk, which was inherited by Brian Denham, and he was working on Violator Badrock, the miniseries. And then right next to him, I believe it was, or did Todd Knock have his own office? All I know is Denham was in there, and Danny Mickey and John Sabal were like back to back, like their desks were on opposite sides. But yeah, dude, I definitely, if he worked on that, I definitely met him at some point because that's why it kind of rings a bell, but it must not have been very many times, you know?
Yeah, he's kind of a heavy-set dude.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure, man. Like, I'm sure I did. If he worked with Danny on that, I'm sure, because I was actually trying to talk Danny into letting me be the penciler on it. But if I remember right, Rob wouldn't give him a page. He wouldn't give him like a rate to get it made.
Huh.
If I remember right, it was something weird, man. There was some weird like making Danny fund some stuff on his own sort of thing going on.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, anyways, why do you ask?
Just that guy was. I was just wondering if you knew him, had any history with him, because I know he tried to kind of latch on to Dan, like before Dan moved out to Georgia,
Mhm.
and he ended up like scamming a bunch of artists and stuff.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
Bad.
Yeah. No, not on a personal level. not enough to. Yeah, you're the first I'm hearing of this. No, not on a personal level.
Yeah, I was just wondering if when if you met him or knew him from back then, like if you're like, yeah, that guy was always kind of weird, because.
Oh no.
I remember Dan was saying like that, like in after the fact, he's like, I remember it was like kind of strange, like, but I didn't like think anything of it. Like when he came around again, he was just like, it was just anybody you hadn't seen in a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
man, that's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you're a dime a dozen, dude. Like some of the people, I remember from just comics in general.
Yeah.
Some of the people I had briefly worked on a couple books for like Antarctic Press.
Okay.
On the side, like to make like side hustle money.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, some of the people working there, like hella shifty, dude.
Really?
I had an editor try to convince me that I needed to send back a cashier check after I got paid, and then I found out that editor was fired.
Wow.
I didn't do it, but I'm just saying, like, weird stuff, man. Like weird stuff.
That company, Shelby, because that could have been
big mistake. That's hilarious.
I remember that. I remember that.
Is that an actual eraser?
Yeah. It's for the big mistakes. Think like Pepto. Oh man.
Don't be passing out.
I am, man. I ate too much freaking stuff.
Oh, you got the what do they call it?
Coma.
The carbs. Yeah.
Yeah, I just ate a bunch of fries and half a pastrami sandwich. So yeah, I'm feeling it.
Feel it. Michael T says he has ramen. Shelby, find him.
I guess Shelby says there's no ramen in Arizona.
What?
Yeah.
Not in Tucson.
Not
Hi,
Tucson.
Leah.
Hi.
Literally none. I'm not kidding about that either. Like, to be funny.
I don't disbelieve you.
Well, I joke around about everything. I think that's people think I'm kidding. I think
Fig Newtons are growing off the shelf here.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, like I bought some from like this one store, and then I noticed that they never restocked them. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then other places just don't have them.
I saw some at Target.
You saw some at Target today?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I went to the good Target, so that could be why.
Yeah.
Michael T says hi, Leah.
Hello.
And Frog G says hi, Leah. Waves.
Hi, friends.
And then Frog G said, go to bed, Michael T.
Yeah.
I'm in bed, Frog. Shush.
Someone I remember that always was, I'm not going to say off, just kind kind of never rubbed me the right way.
I'm curious. If it's the same way.
I would notice. Still, even now, kind of gets hangout time with certain people and stuff. He was that colorist that ended up going over to. He was very, very briefly with Extreme, and he ended up going over to CrossGen when they started. Somehow he got in over there. He was a color guide. He wasn't a color separator. He was a color guide artist, and that's what didn't make sense. There's a lot of things that don't make sense to me. But
if there's a job for an actual color guide person.
Yeah, it used to be, yeah. But yeah, he's this guy Dan. This guy's name is Dan. He was kind of off, dude, or something not right. I remember hanging out, before he died, Calvin Irving, and even Calvin Irving was like, "Yo, man, that motherfucker's weird." I was like, "Yeah."
That's crazy.
Yeah, Calvin Irving was an very underappreciated artist.
All right, Michael T, give us a play-by-play. I mean, if you're just going to sleep, that's no fun.
Yeah, I know. I have a lot of hats.
Is Michael T still going to dream about me tonight?
Oh, I bet he will.
Dream
Good.
about you.
Just making sure. I want to make sure he does.
Hold you so tight.
He's going to make his wife call me Shelby. Say my name, bitch.
I'm warm now if you want to think it.
No, I'm good. My arm's just hurting.
It's that chicken wing.
From all that awesomeness.
I wish that was the case. But it is not.
Also, I just want to point out, no one ever talks about this. Cyclops has very long bangs, and he shoots a laser beam out of his eyeballs.
Right.
It's a concussion blast.
Why does his bangs always... You see how he has basically emo bangs that are like combed back? Like, how does he still have bangs? I guess that's my question.
Because he bangs. He bangs. Yeah.
He moves. It's because it's a concussion blast, not a laser blast. It's like if you tried to punch hair, it's not going to break.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure it's a laser.
It's a concussive blast.
Because I think he's burned through walls with it.
Yeah, like your shit.
He's been able
where it's drawn fire.
He's been able to punch through walls with it because it's an impact. It's a kinetic thing. It's not like it doesn't generate heat.
All right, I'm gonna email Scotty Liddell. I gotta ask Scotty Liddell about this.
Yeah.
So Shelby, when's the new movie you're in coming out? The one where you get possessed by a demon while writing your new album? Michael T wants to know.
I just talked to Andy about that too.
Oh, Michael T says it's concussive energy, not volatile energy.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to argue that. It doesn't make any sense to me because I know for a fact I've seen him like use it like a welding instrument. You know what I mean?
Huh.
That's why I'm like confused about it. So it's non-lethal? Then
I mean, if you get hit, it'll probably hurt you because it's a concussive. It's like getting hit with a sledgehammer.
Hyper speed.
It does Havoc's power do the same thing then? Or is his actually like energy?
Havoc's is he's powered by the sun, isn't he? Isn't that why he wears that suit? Because it absorbs solar energy?
I thought that was. I thought that was. What's his name? New Mutants. Not Richter. Sunspot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 110 year anniversary.
Is anything even canon anymore, guys?
Probably not.
No.
Just saying.
Oh, and I got 2.
I just know back in the Claremont days, I think Cyclops was, God, was it? It might have been the issue where he was on the boat with Madeline Pryor when they were first like wooing each other or whatever. And somebody was like, make a fire, or can you make a fire? Or they were stuck on an island, I think. And she was like, set some wood on fire. And he's like, that's not how my power works. It's not energy like that. It's a concussive blast.
He can't make sticks bang together?
I mean, maybe.
I don't know. If I get on X-Men, I'm going to change it. I'm changing it up.
Michael T says, only with a sustained blast, the kinetic energy will heat stuff up based on the friction over a short time. A quick burst shots are just like getting punched.
Okay. Thanks, Michael T.
Science.
Mike, that's right.
Michael T did say he's tired, so I don't know if I can trust him.
I need to get the better version of StreamYard so I can have like little clips, because that would have been a perfect time to have like the Breaking Bad guy go, science, bitches.
That's right, baby.
Is it I think it, well, when did I get mine? Like, it was on sale, I think, when I got mine.
You should be able to do You should be able to do clips without paying for StreamYards. I do it.
Oh, okay.
So, unless they changed something, but
I just always think about money because I have 4 kids and no hair because I have 4 kids.
I will take it. Give me your noggin to rub.
Ooh. Trey Romantico. Give me your noggin to rub.
Nothing so sexy like saying noggin.
That's right. Depends on how you say it. It's all about how you say things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I heard the Squish say it, I might get excited.
The Squish is not allowed in the bedroom.
Anymore.
Why, baby? What are you talking about?
How do you think they're in the situation they're in now?
That's
right. There was an incident.
There was an incident.
It was just one flipper. Come on.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, man.
I just slimed you a little.
Yeah. Use the bathroom real quick.
Okay. I'm going to go to bed. Okay. Guys are tired.
I'm going to just throw these fries out.
Cool.
Done.
Good night, Leah.
Good night, friends. Dan will be back. I'm just going to bed because I'm old.
Yeah, whatever.
Good
youngster.
night.
You kids and you thinking you're old. You don't know what old is.
Shelby, how much longer do you think you have on that piece?
I don't know. Oh man, it's 3. Maybe I'm not going to finish this time. I'm going to do her hair, and then I'm going to see where it's at after that. Let's see.
Okay.
And he did way too many lines. I need to black this out. That's what I need to do.
When in doubt, black it out.
Yep. Will Spartaccio told me that when I was 13 years old.
I learned that from the Comic Book Crates video.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it. I was just gonna say in the comic book rate video with the 4 of them, they actually, blacked out a leg.
So the Wally Wood, the rule of Wally Wood is when in doubt, black it out.
Yeah.
I used to have a printout of the 22
21
panels.
Yep.
Yeah, and I stopped. I took that down. I was like, it's kind of a cool little thing to have, but I never use it.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I try to make sure I put in a couple of silhouetted figures somewhere. Try to figure out a way to do it just to break it up.
Yeah, for me, I was like, nah, I never use this thing, dude. Like, it's good advice, but I'm not one for taking good advice. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point, does it? I just dish it out to Noah.
Mm-hmm.
Learn from my mistakes. Don't be like me.
Right.
God damn.
Well, no, there are no mistakes. There are no mistakes.
There's only Zool.
There's only happy accidents, guys.
I'm probably starting that homage piece of Lotus versus She-Spawn Sunday night. There you go. Thanks, Jim Lee.
Yeah, Jim Lee. So Jim Lee's going to be drawing Lotus.
We're going to draw Lotus. Oh, dang it, you guys. I don't draw the beautiful babes like Jim Lee, Mark Silvestri. Remember, he was so bummed out he had to draw a woman.
Who was that?
Todd, for his he did a couple of videos in San Diego Con where it's just him, and one of them was he had people come up to a podium and give him like ideas for like a character that they were going to put in Spawn, which they never did because I'm sure there's a huge legality for that. But they were like, should it be male, female? And they're like, female. He's like, oh, dang it. I don't draw the good babes like Jim Lee and Silvestri. All right, bud.
That's funny.
Yeah, so the second video of that, it was like Todd McFarlane's tips and tricks. Okay, that video was such a disappointment. I thought, he talked about drawing. Instead, he's sitting there and he's like, okay, buds, we draw an 11x17 piece of paper. We do blah 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 blah, and only at like the last 5 minutes do you actually see him draw something. Yeah. It was like a tutorial on Spawn's page.
Weak.
But it was like a 45-minute video, and like 30 minutes of it was him just like, so we use a 102 Crow Quill and Black India ink. It was so boring. Like, come on, give us the cool stuff.
Todd don't care.
Yeah.
Well, he even said it when on the video where all 4 of them are together. He's like talking to Jim Lee. He's like, oh, I didn't get all fancy like you guys did in your video. It's like, yeah, you took out a Sharpie and you did like stick figures with Stan Lee.
Yeah, but like that McFarlane video, that was actually like pretty helpful because he did a demo on how to make stuff look 3D, and he did the example of like how some people draw Spider-Man, and you can take a piece of wood, put it behind him, and take a piece of wood and put it in front of him, and it won't affect him at all. So like that demo, that was like super useful for me like a couple of years ago.
Back when Noah was 13.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even remember 13. 13 was 35 years ago for me. God, that sucks.
Noah, are you going to save the comic book industry?
Yes. Yeah.
That's the right attitude to have.
I'm telling you, Mavericks Volume 2 is going to blow people's minds. I got like this epic sequence planned for like the end of it. Okay, it's gonna be so cool. Yeah, it's gonna be epic.
Hi, heroes, and welcome to the Robin Top Show.
Have you guys seen that comic book great video where it was just McFarlane and Liefeld and they created Overkill?
Yep, I got
Yeah.
the VHS tapes for those.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was funny because like again McFarlane he didn't want to do any work, so he had Liefeld sit down, like, and then like he drew like a couple of chains and stuff and like designed the logo. And that was it.
Kids love chains.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And then he did bullet holes in the wall, and like that was it. And then he took the character and put him in Spawn.
Yeah, changed it from overkill to overt kill.
Yeah.
Rob got to use him a couple of times.
Yeah. Didn't Brian Denham draw some of those?
I possibly. You know what's weird is when I was working at Extreme, I didn't pay attention to hardly anything, like what was going on.
Guys, it's the swish. It's the squish.
Where?
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Got any recommendations for good books with big boobs in it?
Negative.
How dare you?
I don't know. How dare I?
Oh my god. See, what would be funny is if Squish actually put a pencil in his mouth and started drawing. And he disappears. God, what show was it that Ted, not Ted Danson.
Because
he was a cartoonist, and he had a puppet called Cosmic Cow, and he always drew the cartoons with. He had two daughters, and he had like.
It was Ted Knight.
Ted Knight and Monroe.
Ted Knight died of a heart attack.
Thanks for bringing the stream down. He's still alive in my heart.
I can't remember what the show was called, but like there was a spin-off show from it because he passed away.
Okay, I think I'm gonna head out. It's almost 5 a.m. where I am. So yeah, thanks for having me on. It was fun.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime, bud.
Okay.
All right, Noah, get some rest here.
Yeah, see ya.
Nope.
All right, see ya.
See ya. Wow, that's fast.
Oh God, now I feel so much better that I don't have competition on the. Oh, hi guys, how you doing? That kid is way too good.
He's getting there.
So is this a commission for somebody, Shelby?
Yes, yeah. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't too.
You're like,
no. That's why I said this is that piece that I'm gonna get a bunch of people offering me stupid amounts of money, and I'm gonna be like, sorry, man, and they're gonna be like, well, if I, and I'm gonna be like,
no,
well,
people are gonna want. They're like, oh fuck, that piece doesn't exist anymore. You just recreated it.
Well, it's people always just want to buy the stuff I do for fun that like disappears real fast, like the originals like disappear fast. And then, you know, I'm like, yeah, I can do you a full commission. I'll give you a deal. And then it's like, but I really wanted that Joker licking the ice cream cone you did. And I'm like, oh, that 5-minute sketch. Yeah, that's gone. I'm like, here's a cover for the same price. I spent 8 hours on it when I penciled it. And they're like, I'll think about it. Hey, I'll think about it. Yeah. I don't do published art.
I mean, if I had the money, I would, but yeah. I'm just a poor boy.
Oh man.
Because one of these days, I do have to save up to have you do a U.S. Assassin piece for me.
That'd be cool.
Especially seeing what an awesome job you did on the Black Owl piece. I'm just like,
Oh, the owl.
I was like, yeah, Greg got him first. Damn it.
I'm glad. Well, I'm glad that did. Well, I only dealt with Mark on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, luckily it was like he just picked his layout. I did 4 layouts, and I was sitting at a Starbucks, waiting for my daughter. I always have these Starbucks stories, but I was sitting at Starbucks waiting for my daughter to get out of dance class, and I worked those layouts up, and I sent him a phone photo. I just took a photo with my phone. I'm like, man, I ain't waiting to get home. Took a picture, sent it over, and he's like, I like this one. All right, cool. Yeah. So I got home and I blew it up to 1117 and a light box, in blue line. Then I penciled it up. It's actually it was a very easy, turn of events. It wasn't. I think I anticipate the worst sometimes because of just working with Liefeld, dude. I hate saying it, but
well, you have to remember, Mark has worked with Liefeld and been bitten.
I remember years ago, him chewing him out in the group because Mark brought up some characters he created for Evangeline. Yeah, and then he was told, no, they existed long before you were on the book. It was weird. It got very awkward, man. It got very awkward.
I don't doubt it.
But anyways, yeah. I removed
whatever IP you have left, Rob.
Yeah. I removed myself from that group. I'm like, I enjoy Rob's work. I still enjoy it.
You don't see it through the wonder of being a kid. You see,
not anymore.
Nostalgia, and then you go, oh, look at all these flaws.
Yeah, not anymore. And it's actually fun to work over too. That's the thing. It's none of that. It's just I'm too old for negative experiences and doing something that I choose to do for fun at this point. I'm like, nah. If there was health benefits and $2,000 a week paycheck, I'd probably be a little more receptive, I guess.
Yeah.
But that doesn't exist. So I'm like, yeah.
Shit, I got a good job and I don't make $2,000 a week, so.
Yeah. I miss those days, dude. It's crazy to think I was 17 and I was, Pat Lee was making more than me. Pat Lee's page rate was double my rate.
Jesus.
And so the studio used to allow you to do this thing, Mike, where if you had no work and you were a page rate artist, you could literally just draw pinups all day and invoice for each and every one of them. And you would leave your originals in the basically the junk drawer. Yeah. And then if they need a pinup for a book, they'll come out there and they'll grab one.
Oh wow.
Or they'll direct Danny Mickey if he's slow, hey, go find 2 or 3 nice pieces in there and then ink them up.
Huh.
So I still remember, I'm pretty sure there was unpublished Bisley art and stuff inside that drawer.
Oh man.
Because they were just spending, dude. They were spending money on all these pieces. There was entire books by Chris Sprouse that just sitting in there. I was like, what the hell, man? This is so weird. Very strange situation.
I'm not surprised though.
Like to just have so much like disposable income for your business that you're just like, I'm gonna hire these 18 artists to do all this stuff, and then I'm just not gonna publish it.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
Well, it's like that Image documentary where they said somebody destroyed Liefeld's was it a Miata or something like that?
Miata was a
No, it was his Viper.
Viper, that's what it was.
Oh, it's Viper.
Yeah.
You guys know all the Image guys, or not all of them, but Mark, Rob, and Jim. They had matching Dodge Vipers. Did I tell you about this?
No. It sounds really weird.
Yeah, they all went down. They all went down and got like matching Vipers, dude. Different colors. I think Mark's was yellow, Jim's was black, and then Rob's I think was red. But I didn't drive it very much. Also, it would get stolen from the parking lot at the where we were at, next door to the Angels Stadium.
Catella Drive.
Yeah, we were in the parking lot of the Disney Casting Center, so it was like there's no like security. You know what I mean? Like you could just park your car there and get broken into.
Jesus.
Yeah. You know that I'm still thinking about Top Ramen right now, guys.
I can't wait till I wake up tomorrow and I'm going to make my udon noodles. Have me some beef teriyaki.
I'll probably stop at Target in the morning and see if they actually got anything in. We just live way too far from the actual like the Asian. I'm sure, yeah, like I know that Asian market has it, dude. They have like a crazy amount of different ones.
Yeah, but
I got
gas
some
is like $20 a gallon, so why would you want to do that?
You're right. Yeah. I think I'm gonna put some of my Deadpool originals up on my site this weekend.
Ooh, nice.
I was going through some of the stuff that I had in my drawers, and I'm like, I'm just gonna start listing these. I don't have I'm basically not doing shows anymore, so it doesn't make sense. Like, why am I holding on to all this stuff? Like, if I literally have 0 shows right now.
Yeah.
So
Why aren't
yeah,
you
I'm
doing
gonna
shows anymore?
there just isn't anything, like there's just nothing worth doing. The ones that were barely profitable for me, yeah, I talked to people who did them like post-COVID, and it seems like they're just very they were already kind of on the fringe, like low grossing shows, and like now they're just super hard to like make a buck at. I'm like, man,
Wow.
I don't want to sit there doing commissions all day to try to break even. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. I'm like, dude, I'll just freaking stay home. And do this.
Yeah,
Like,
I was hearing that actually. People were saying that the table rates were like fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, they raised all the rates, and I actually do a 10 by 10, and now I'm like, oh, so I'm priced out with my setup. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Andy said down there, the El Paso show, was actually really good, but that's kind of like his hometown show, you know?
Mm.
So he did okay there. But that one I got a refund for it. Just because we didn't really know the situation. Like, dude, are we gonna be able to go? And it turned out to be a good. I mean, we ended up. My wife's job ended up having to work her on the weekend, so it was good that we didn't.
Yeah.
Damn.
I started using this eraser. I was gonna tell you guys to like avoid it. This is Pentel Click Eraser ZE22.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I got a bad eraser, but this like smears like really bad. And usually these ones are really good. This one's still good for me. These Tough Stuff ones.
Yeah.
I get the refills. Those work fine. This one here, I think I got it from a Walgreens, man. It just, yeah. It was messy, man. It was messy.
Weird. I usually don't have a problem with those. Usually, I just, unless it's a small spot, I use these little arc ones.
Yeah. All right, let me see what's going on here. I think we need some brush pen on this shit. Let's see.
found it.
Those are gorgeous.
Trying to find all my.
Why you got to be so good, Dan?
What?
Why you got to be so good, Dan?
What do you mean?
You're amazing. Why you got to be such a good artist?
I'm okay. Trying to go through all my stuff to see if I have any pencils that I can use for the pencil book. Found a few pieces. It's okay to put known characters in there, right? Like in a sketchbook.
I think in the indicia, though, you just have to say who they're owned by.
I see plenty of books that just do it.
Yeah.
It's
Like Eric Canetti's sketchbook had a bunch of stuff.
It's like almost all copyrighted stuff. Yeah, I don't know. But the copyright of that artwork is yours, so.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know all the technicalities to it. I know for parody, the legal limit on that is like 3 sequential pages, and they have to be told in a whimsical manner. So you can't really feature a character in your book as a parody unless it's 3 or less pages sequentially, and it doesn't no defamation with yeah, something like that.
The group piece I did was pretty good. Some of the Goblin Girl pages. Should cast off Goblin Girl pages.
Excuse me. Oh, I think I'm hitting my wall.
Here's Arfeld.
Ooh. Hello, Arfeld.
I have the pages in here too.
Is this something else that you've worked on?
Sort of.
Shit.
You don't say.
I'm pretty good at goofing my work.
Nice. I thought they were in here. Stuff in here. Along with my Frog G sketches.
Oy.
You can say that again.
Exactly. Oh, I got the hiccups. Does that even happen?
Pickles. That's weird. I wonder what happened to those pages. They were just here the other day.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to say it's unusual, but unfortunately, it does happen a lot. Constantly misplacing art. Like this Goblin Girl page, I'm not even sure if they counted this under the book. I'm pretty sure that's one of the pages, but why is it not in with the other ones? It might be a cast off though. It might be one that I drew and then I redid it. So I'm gonna look right now. Let's see. Nope. Somehow it got misplaced. So I guess my page count is off.
That's so badass.
All that grayscale.
I know. It's amazing.
Let's do a page count. I can't even right now. Six, 7, 8, 9, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72. Yeah. All right. They're all there.
You know how I paginated mine, Dan? I got a package of those the 100 count 1117 Mylars, the top, not the top lever hard ones, but the soft ones.
Mm-hmm.
And I literally got some stickers from Staples, the fluorescent stickers. And then at the top right on the outside of the pack, I literally wrote the page number. Like I put them in each individually sleeved. And then, because otherwise, like it was too hard, man. Like
I was just trying to make sure that they were all there and that I had the right number that I thought I had.
Yeah,
I do. It's 72 pages.
Damn.
Thought I had
72 pages of awesome.
I thought I had the Ragetality sketches in here, but I don't see them anymore. Which is weird.
Good old Rage.
That 5 or 6 page story, whatever it was that I drew.
Hmm.
I have the pinup that I did for you.
Yeah, I got that saved.
Yeah. But I don't know what happened to the actual freaking pages I had. They were here. It's weird.
Your lady stole them.
I did a piece for Phil, and I can't find that piece either.
What'd you do? What'd you do for Phil?
I did a whatchamacallit, a people's piece with one of my characters in there with his.
It's cool.
He's gonna publish it, I guess, as like a pin-up in the back of the book, but he was gonna give the original away to somebody from the campaign thing or whatever, and I misplaced it. Got a lot of Goblin Girl junk. So many alternate pages and there's a page that didn't make it in the book.
Which?
Oh my god!
Why is that not in the book?
Because it wasn't good enough.
Who told you it wasn't good enough?
Oh no, it just sucked.
I think it looks good.
It didn't make it. There's a different page in its place.
I think it looks good. I think it should stay. I think it should stay.
It's gone. Into the bone pile. With all the other Misfit toys. Dude, I got this fucking book that's like all drawn. And I can put it out whenever, but I have to like fucking write the dialogue and everything for it. The guy whose property it is, he didn't want to write the story, and he's like, just do it. Just make sure I get credited and that my names are right. I'm like, all right. It's this evil undersea diver.
Oh, that looks cool.
Book, yeah. But it's like 24 pages of it.
Like all finished?
Yeah.
Dude, you need to... I would just run a campaign on that, dude. Just get it out.
I was thinking about it. I just haven't done it yet because I can't run anything until Goblin Girl at least fun. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, you could. You just be like, dude, this is going, it's like I'm still working on Rage, but I'm still doing this other stuff because I'm like, well, you guys can get this. I mean, it's obviously going to get to you before that, but if you're interested, it doesn't do me any good to just sit and wait for this other thing, that I'm getting assistance on. So,
yeah, that's what I keep saying. But
I mean,
I also don't.
I
I
don't
don't know. I don't want backers to get all fickle on me. So I'm still kind of new. I don't think people really trust me yet. I mean, some people do, but I mean, just in general, on a whole.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think a book being finished is, a good thing.
Right.
All right, guys. I think I am headed to bed.
You are?
Yeah, I am pooping out.
All right. Yeah, I think we head out too.
I was pooped out a while ago, but I
didn't get
kind of stayed.
My normal sleep that I normally do, so I'm just crapping out.
Word.
Sorry.
Is there anybody in chat still?
No. the last post was from Frog G like 40 minutes ago.
We killed him.
We outlasted
Killed them all.
Good. That's how you do it, man. You gotta. If you can outlast chat.
That's right. Oh, I thought I was gonna get this done, but nope. Oh, Frog G's still there. Dang it.
Oh,
Sorry, Frog, for not
beg
staying.
to differ, my friend.
Thank you for being in the chat, Frog G, and sharing links. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad somebody reminded me to wrench you. Oh.
It's like we always say, mod the frog.
That's right, mod the frog. Oh.
I've got commissions that I've done for people, like friends of mine, that I'm still sitting on. They're paid, but I'm still sitting on them.
Uh-oh.
I'll get that from you some other time. I'm like, alrighty.
Excuse me. God damn.
Yeah, I have to do this. Like, I end up sitting on like stuff. I had a guy hit me up who I did a piece for him like 2 years ago, and I was like, "Oh, I think that thing shipped, dude." And I went looking, dude. I found it in my originals.
Whoops.
I was like, "Oh shit." He's like, "Oh yeah, no problem." And he reminded me though. He's like, "Yeah, we were talking about this other thing that you wanted to maybe do, and we were trying to come up with a price, and you never told me a price." And I was like, "Oh, still sounds like my fault."
Jeez.
That poor Posca never stood a chance.
Hell no, dude, killing it. Unfortunately, this paper also sucks it up.
Yeah.
I found this digging through stuff, and I heard that Copulo's bringing Creech back.
Oh, is that the black? You know what? I think I have. Is that the one? Hold on. I think I have that one.
It's penciled. There's some ink. I love this.
This is the one. This is the one I have.
I have that one too. I just don't have it right here.
Okay. So
This one
is that to the second series?
This is Prelude Edition, Motor City Comic Con, October 11th and 12th, 1997.
Okay. This one is only inked stuff. There's no pencils.
Yeah, there's some ink.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there's some pencil like that. I don't know if you can see that real well.
That was it. I think that was a double pager, wasn't it? Wasn't that actually drawn as a double?
Looks like a single.
Okay.
I wish it wasn't blurred on the side because I would totally scan that and try to ink it, but
yeah.
And then there's little scribbles of him doing just like character faces and stuff.
Right.
But this I love the handprint, and then Creech is in the handprint. It's cool.
Do you think that's on the original, or do you think that was a Photoshop thing?
I think that was layered.
Yeah, like they drew it and put it underneath of it.
Yeah.
That'd be hella hard to do, man.
Man, I hope your walls are soundproof.
My daughter's, she sleeps through everything. As long as she's asleep. Otherwise, she's... Yeah, I was trying to watch... When I was watching Dune, she came in the room. She's like, "Is this appropriate for me?" I was like, "Aren't you in your bedroom watching your pad?" Don't worry about it. And then we picked my wife up from work, and my daughter narked me out for watching it. I was like, "What?" I go, "I was watching Dune. It's complete." She would have been fine watching it. I don't feel like there was anything in it. It's just not her. You know, she doesn't like stuff like that. So, which is fine. She shouldn't.
She shouldn't like Dune.
Kids will always.
Well, I mean, it's not. Yeah, but I mean, Dune. I don't feel like it was really. It was a slow burn, you know. So it's not something that I think a lot of kids would really dig, anyways.
Has a boyfriend. There's some weird shit in here. All kinds of bizarre art that like I started and never finished. Oh snap! Found it.
What do you got?
Reality. Would be Arfeld. There we go. There he is.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, another Goblin Girl page that never got finished. Keep running across them.
Mike, do you have a lot of pages that you like start and just don't?
Oh yeah.
Like if I'm not
yeah.
feeling it.
I have a ton of. There's actually in Mark's script book. I show like here's a page that I completely drew and I got rid of it. And then there's a page that I drew almost all of it and then I got rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I don't redraw at least 2 to 3 pages per volume, something's wrong.
Hiding all these bad boys down here.
Holy shit. Looks like somebody's going to buy a house.
Just gonna send some of these off to get graded.
You should. You should get
the 300. I don't think is worth anything because it's pretty well read. The spines.
Get it. Yeah, but put it in a bag and a board and have them pay to get it cleaned and pressed. I guarantee it's gonna raise the point on it. You know.
Yeah, but it's so dinged up, dude. Like the corners, even like.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. It's still a copy. It's still the thing is, it's still a 300. It's still a first printing. Like it doesn't matter.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like just do it. I would just do it if I was
these
you.
Turtles books I have are immaculate though. They're easily 9s. I mean, they're like crisp.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those books got hot for some reason recently. Or no, it was TMNT Adventures by Archie Comics. TMNT Adventures #1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it had holy shit, it's 4 a.m. I gotta go to bed. I think it's the first comic appearance of some, I don't know. It was someone. I don't know which character. It was like a first appearance book though. Someone relevant to the universe now for some reason. So
okay.
All right, guys, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'm
fucking dying. Hey, look, I finished.
Sweet.
Awesome sauce.
I told you I wasn't going to bed till I was finished. There it goes.
Now
the best
ready
part
for
is I did
in 2 hours when your daughter starts jumping on your bed.
Yeah, no. She's pretty good. She'll stay in her room. She she'll only come out if she wants cereal, but she's also the kid that forgets to eat. Like we have to remind her, like, hey, do you want to? Like, are you hungry? And she'll say no. And then she'll run in the room and go, I'm starving. Can you make me something?
That's so cute.
It's like, yes, we can. Like, I asked you 2 seconds ago. It's like, I don't even like argue with her anymore. I'm just like, yeah, what do you want? I already know where this is going.
Oh, kids.
Yep. All right, guys. I'm out of here. I'm fading already.
I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Thanks for being in.
Thanks, Mike. Good to see you, Dan.
Yeah.